We are live here at the 2023 ACL Cornhole Mania event. Saturday afternoon, or late morning if you will, as we are ready for pro singles action. We'll be starting off here on court number 3 with Bella Suprenant and David Morse. Suprenant coming in as the 8th seed in the bracket. Morse at 57, the 30-year-old ACL pro out of Chicago, Illinois.
Did you say 37?
David Morse, 30-year-old ACL
30.
pro.
Oh, I heard 37. I was like, he doesn't look like 37. He looks way younger than that.
I might have, but I would have misspoke if I did. But talk about looking younger than that, Isabella Suprenant, 16-year-old ACL pro, one of the youngest we have.
We see them right now sharing the YouTube feed to all their followers.
Yeah, they're sending it out. We are on YouTube.
They were just throwing a couple of rounds of warm-up not too long ago. And now we will get to see them throw some live bags in just a moment. But what makes Bella Suprenant unique? She is the youngest female pro in the ACL. But she has been a tough competitor to reckon with. And in this singles bracket, she is a tough competitor, but nothing is going to be easy for her to work through this bracket. We've seen Dylan Turpin throw well. Jacob Gore, the number 1 seed, competed at the last national broadcast, almost took down Devin Harbaugh. He's currently up 14-0 on Lonnie Williams. And there are plenty of names going on in our bracket that we will get to at least in some form or fashion later on.
So those that are watching, give us the bracket. What bracket should they go look for?
You'll be looking at bracket D today for this court number 3 live stream. So if you want to stay up to date with all the rest of our amazing competitors in this bracket, Logan Chamberlain, Mark Richards, Jacob Gore, Jordan Kamba, Jamie Graham, just to name a few of them, you can stay up to date on the bracket D on the ACL Fan Zone.
Okay, you guys are good whenever you're ready.
Chase giving them the go-ahead there.
And it looks like we'll have some live bags coming right here. There's the spin. And Bella Suprenant and David Morse ready to start things off. Now, I believe you guys have some experience with Bella Suprenant in your conference. Give some insight on her and what she brings to the table.
Well, she is a tough competitor. She has a great block roll game, and she also has no problem going up in the air for an airmail. So she just, for being young and fairly new in the pro world here, she has a very deep knowledge of the game and a good way to put forward. So.
Strong start for Suprenant in the first round. 7-0 start over David Morse, who really interesting story about Morse. During his sophomore year, or going into his sophomore year of high school in the summer, he collapsed and had to be revived twice in a summer soccer showcase. So just an amazing story, being able to recover from that and now playing at the high level that is the ACL Pro circuit. There's a strong round for Morse, bringing in 2 points, trying to work his way back into this game.
You definitely don't want to give Bella too much of a lead.
Some of the other competitors we'll see later on today potentially. Adam Hissner taking on Tyler Cobb. That was one of the games we have our eye on for the next game up on the live stream, potentially getting Adam Hissner back on our court after a very entertaining performance yesterday in doubles with Cody Henderson, going to the doubles bracket final. Eventually were taken down by the bracket winners, Tyler Smith and Jacob Trzynski. Not Tyler Smith, Tony Smith, I should say.
We're going to see a roll shot here.
She tried it. It was a little bit too short, though.
Yeah, kind of a little too much of her own bag there. These boards seem to have gotten a bit stickier than they were yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see how they play out today in singles.
No more 10-round limit. That was just for the pro teams portion of the live streams today. We're back to classic scoring up to 21. Morse. He's got that one.
Ooh, little 26-10 shot there. He hit the very edge of the board and fell forward.
It's the second time this match that Morse has caught that front lip of the board and hit to the floor. He kind of brings that low arcing shot. He starts his slide pretty much, underneath that ACL logo.
It's a sign of a faster bag. He wants to get it on the board as quick as possible, create that friction, slow it down.
10-2 now in round number 5. Bella Suprinit on top. The former ACL co-ed world champion. She's been on ESPN more than 5 times, and she's just 16 years old. Again, ladies and gentlemen, incredible stuff from such a young competitor. She's won multiple women's singles at Opens, and today she is trying to throw her name into the hat for taking her first national singles title. Morse taking his time. Trying to roll over the top and actually rolled off the back of the board.
Now Bella's looking at the difference between her front bag and her back bag. If she just airmail drags one of them, or if she comes in with a low airmail from the outside to take them both in and then follow it in, which would maximize her points. She's stepping out, so it looks like she's going to come in with a low airmail front shot here.
This will be difficult. Maybe a little bit too low. Left it kind of short. And now it's up to Morse. He tries to roll over the top. Got blocked up.
Little miscalculation on that last bag. Give up 4 points on that round.
10-3 now, heading into round number 6.
It's my fault. He didn't give up 4 points. He rolled one off the back. I forgot about that third bag.
Morse retakes lead bag. Jacob Gore finished his first round matchup, the number 1 seed in this singles bracket, 21-2. He awaits the winner of Derek Singleton and Jason Frady. Chucky Love has just taken down Joe Regan, 22-2. Justin Stranger takes down Jordan Kamba, 21-9. That's a 44 over a 21 seed.
Anything can happen.
Still pretty early on in the national series. We still have events in Portland, most recent coming up.
Bella earning a couple points on that last round there. Gives her that lead bag back.
That lead bag kind of just swirled off and out of play. She wasn't super happy about that throw. Let's see if Morris can take advantage. And again, you see that slide right at the front of the board all the way up toward the hole.
Ooh. He's going to look to clear the hole. He wants to push all the way through or leave his blocker in front. He didn't want to leave both of them up there.
Yeah, he brought two of Brennan's bags in. We'll see if she does him any favors. Not yet. This is a big bag for Morris. He's got to pick those two up.
He's just checking to see if he just can barely catch the bag and get both of them, or if he has to kind of get a little further out to catch both of them. The way it looks from our angle, it looks like if he just catches that front corner, it will squeeze and pull them both in.
Final bag of round number 7, and he slides off the back of the board. So a big miss for Morris. It's 19-3.
Yeah, I don't think he had to throw it that hard. And that extra speed can change your line very quickly. He just missed the tap.
And another tough bounce for Morris as he just slides off the back of the board after knocking one of Suprenan's bags in. Morris' final bag. Couldn't get that other one as it knocks in but falls off the back of the board. So that finishes off David Morris in the first round. He'll have to head down to the lower bracket.
Bella getting her first win there.
Yeah, taking the loss 21-3. Suprenant in and out very quickly. We'll have our next one up in just a moment.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Hey, we're live, by the way.
Back live in Erie, Pennsylvania at the 2023 ACL Cornhole Mania. Mark Richards and Tony Hughes are up next on the docket here in the pro singles bracket. Hughes is here warming up. We're just awaiting the arrival of Mark Richards, the number 2 seed in our bracket. 5 singles titles to his name so far in his career. And a fun fact about our bracket, 3 of the top 5 all-time title holders in the ACL are competing here in Bracket D this weekend on our live stream. Mark Richards tied for 4th most all-time. 5 of his 11 all-time ACL titles have come in singles competition, looking to make number 6 happen this weekend in Erie, Pennsylvania. Well, while we wait for Mark Richards, let's give you some updates on the bracket. Derek King takes down Eric Sherney over on court 54, 25-10. Josh Thielen with a monster performance over Mike Harvey, 23-1. We just witnessed Isabella Sobrenet take down David Morse, 21-3. Poitras takes down Eric Hauser, 21-7. He'll be taking on Dylan Turpin, the 9 seed in our bracket, 21-13. That's how he made his way forward. You mentioned Chucky Love taking down Joe Regan, 22-2. He'll be taking on the winner of either Logan Chamberlain and Travis Grevin. 18-14 right there. Chamberlain on top. He'll likely look to move on late in that game. Jamie Graham currently up 15-6 on Alex Lippert. If he takes that win, he'll move on to face Justin Stranger in the next round.
I'll bring in the bracket real quick and we can check it out.
See, there's Josh Thielen and Derek King already set in round 2. As we continue down the bracket, Trevor Kufis down 5 currently to Corey Ballard, the 52 seed. What might be in store for an upset there. Kimberly Glass set to take on Matt Mendelson in the next round as he was able to take down Cameron Kingfisher, 22-10. Impressive showing from Mendelson. Now let's take a look at the right side of this singles bracket D. Ryan Wiedenfeld currently up 12-0 over Maya Cup. We didn't get to see Ryan Wiedenfeld in the pro teams matchup. He was replaced by an alternate. So we'll see if we get him on our court today, as we get some warm-up throws between Mark Richards and his opponent, Tony Hughes. Have you guys had too many opportunities to see Mark Richards throw live? I don't know if you've seen him too much within your conference. I know he's not very close to Texas at all. He's from Union Mills, Indiana.
No, for me, yesterday was the first time that I got to see him throw live. Impressive stuff, though.
Still looking at some warm-up bags being thrown from Richards, I should say. Mark Richards, of course, came into this season after being the number 1 ranked singles competitor in 2022 and number 1 in doubles. One of the most dominant seasons in recent history. The 21-22 singles world champion.
Does Hughes have any titles? Did you say?
I'm not exactly sure about that.
Okay.
Doesn't look like Hughes has any to his name yet, but ranked just outside of the top 100 in doubles last season.
Getting in another down and back. We should be able to bring you some action.
Here we go.
Hughes with lead bag here.
Tony Hughes, Mark Richards. First round action in the singles bracket. Mark Richards comes in as the 2 seed in bracket D, one behind Jacob Gore, who's ready to take on Jason Frady coming up later. Richards able to sneak that last bag in there. So that's a 2-0 start for the 2 seed. One of my favorite facts about Mark Richards, he played professional wiffle ball before making the switch to cornhole. You guys, how's your wiffle ball game?
I don't know. I haven't touched a wiffle ball since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. But some people are just made different. I mean, to be able to play 2 pro sports, that's. I mean, he's Bo Jackson in it.
The Bo Jackson of pro wiffle ball and cornhole.
There you go. It doesn't seem like it would be a very easy game because they throw that wiffle ball in there pretty fast, I think, on the pitching. So
yeah, they can really get some break on those wiffle balls.
But I never was that good with a bat in my hand anyways. I grew up kicking balls, not hitting them.
2-2 game heading into round 3. Hughes takes lead bag back. And what is going through the mind of Tony Hughes taking on Mark Richards, who had one of the greatest singular seasons last year. Singles world champion, co-ed world champion.
Well, I'm sure it's not. We should be playing wiffle ball.
The winner of this game will take on either Hunter Yacklin or Chris Kingsbury. Yacklin currently up 12-7.
Yeah. Richard's staying steady here. Hughes needs to settle in. He shot that airmail, missed it, and it just went a little downhill from there. So
7-2 heading into round number 4.
I like the tenacity, but gotta make those. And Richards just staying steady.
There's a tough miss. Hughes doesn't like the roll of that one. Nice little airmail there from Hughes to get back into it, though. He earns a wash, but...
Yeah, we got a smile from him. I think he was worried when that bag landed that it wasn't going to drop, and then it did. So a little sigh of relief from him.
And Mark Richards is one of those rare competitors where you earn a wash, it sometimes feels like a win because you've been mentioning it all game so far. The consistency and the composure for Mark Richards is one of his greatest strengths and one of the hardest things to deal with, I would imagine.
Well, it's dependable watching him. He's gonna really go through his routine each time. He's taking his time. He sets up, stands there for a sec, and then sets the bag in his hand and goes. So it's a very consistent way of approaching the game. Oh, that was almost a great pickup there.
There's another two-piece for Richards. 9-2 heading into round 6. Mark Richards works as a PE teacher outside of participating in these cornhole events. You think they play any cornhole in PE?
I would imagine that he's got a few boards up there, but better yet, he probably still gets some wiffle ball practice in there as well.
No doubt.
I think that's the last time I played wiffle ball was in PE, so.
You got to wonder how many, what types of crazy pitches he can throw as PE students.
Well, yeah, I don't know what position he played, but I tell you what, he might be producing pros for both of these games. Being in a PE position like that, teaching young kids, he's setting them straight right up front, I'm sure.
I guarantee you they are not playing bust rule in
What
PE
a
there.
great bag to finish there. Carries it up to the edge and drops it in. Like you said, a wash is a win right now for him. He needs to get back in this game, but he has as many rounds to do as he needs to.
And those washes are taking some of Tony Hughes' best throws, I'm thinking.
Yeah, when you're throwing lights out shots and it's just washing out with Mark Richards, it has to get discouraging, but he has to stay patient here. Opportunity here. Bag out to the left. If Hughes can put these in, he can earn some points. And he pressed it out even further. Great bag.
Seeing some comments on the YouTube stream right now asking about where the broadcast will be. You'll actually be able to tune in to Pro Singles and Pro Doubles Finals on ESPN 3 tonight at 8 p.m.
Trying-
9-4 now.
Trying to keep up with the comments as fast as I can and produce this game. Got my hands full. of
That's
you
a tough
guys.
job. I see
Yeah.
you scrambling over there. I was trying to
I am
help you out there a little
scrambling,
bit.
Sharing links and everything else. You guys will have to kick me if I'm on the wrong screen. I'm busy typing. Just say, "Hey, Chase."
I'll give you some hand signals.
There you go.
You may not like them, but I'll give them to you.
Let's get a bracket update here. Hunter Yacklin and Chris Kingsbury. The winners of that will take on Mark Richards and Tony Hughes here. Hunter Yacklin up 12-9 right now. Corey Gilbert currently up 15-11.
Yeah, a little mistake here by Hughes. Threw his last bag, was frustrated with it, started walking down, didn't realize that Mark Richards still had a bag. Forgot that he scored 2 points in the last round.
Richards picks it up.
And that's a huge round for Mark Richards.
(16-4). Richards quickly takes a big-time lead here. See Tony Smith sitting across from us at court number 3. You'll be able to see him potentially on the broadcast tonight.
Great get around. He's doing everything he can to block up that hole.
Now he's got 2 out of play. Might be a tough round for Tony Hughes to work through. As long as Mark Richards can finish that bag, and he does.
Now, he doesn't want to get caught chasing this one, because if he misses, that's game.
Hughes going up top, trying to drag an airmail, and that will do it. Mark Richards finishes Tony Hughes 23-4 and is headed on to the next round to take on either Hunter Yacklin or Chris Kingsbury. And when we come back, we'll have more singles action here at the ACL Cornhole Mania event in Erie.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live for some pro singles action at the Cornhole Mania event here in Erie, Pennsylvania. You see the beautiful B-roll of the setting around the Bayfront Convention Center. The sun glistening off the water. Not as much today. It was pretty rainy this morning, but Friday it was beautiful.
Yeah, still a little foggy out there.
We await the next game here at Bracket D, as Jamie Graham is ready to take on Justin Stranger in what should be a pretty good matchup. Jamie Graham made it to the second round, taking down Alex Lippard 22-8. Justin Stranger takes down Jordan Cambra 21-9.
Are those Mark Richards? I think Mark Richard left him there. Mark, these are bags.
Those are definitely his bags.
Hey, we got him here, bud. Hey. Good throwing.
Mark Richards decided to just leave us with bags. That was very nice of him.
Well, the bag maker is watching his game, so I'm sure he can get his hands on another set.
Stranger and not Richards. We just saw Mark Richards. Jamie Graham almost underway here. Jamie Graham, 25-year-old ACL pro, Hamlet, North Carolina native. Justin Stranger, just 19 years old, out of Maryland.
And he's getting in his groove now. He's singing along with his earbuds, and he is not going to let any type of pressure of having to play Jamie Graham bother him right now.
Jamie Graham, for all those who don't know, 18-time title winner. Justin Stranger still looking for his first pro title. Could it be today?
Well, he's got a wall to go through right here.
And I haven't seen a spin yet, so I'm pretty sure these are not live yet.
No, they're not live yet.
Okay, it probably will be right here, I would assume.
I don't know. You know that you never know how many they're going to do. So it looks like they're going to start down at the other end. So they're going to get one more back to the down here.
We can look at the bracket again real quick if you want.
Sounds like a plan.
There you go.
Hunter Yacklin and Chris Kingsbury tied up in a really tight one, 16-15. Looking to take on Mark Richards out of the winner from there. Brett Guy at the bottom of the bracket, up 16-10. We'll see if he can play well like he was yesterday.
There's our game, Jamie Graham and Justin Stranger.
Winner of that will either face Kimberly Glass or Matt Mendelson. See, Logan Chamberlain was able to escape Travis Gravin, taking on Chucky Love in the second round. Jacob Gore dismantles Jason Frady 21-6. And he continues to just dominate through singles competition in these national events.
All right, one last round here, and I believe they're going to start after these bags.
I think they might have started this round.
I don't know. I didn't see a spin, so unless they just gave it up without a spin, I think the fist bump there recognizes that they're going to start right here. Here's the spin. Looks like Jamie Graham's going to get the start here.
And again, we talked about it the last national. Explain to those who weren't watching that time what they're doing there with that spin.
So there is a seam on one side of the bag where that gets loaded with the resin. And so the spin, the seam claims the bag inside. So whichever the seam lands on, in that case it landed facing Jamie Graham. So he gets to start. Being singles, they don't have to choose a side because they throw from both ends. And there you go.
Starting off with a double four-bagger to start things between Stranger and, excuse me, did one fall off there? Okay, no.
No.
Scoreboard's up. Okay.
You got it.
I saw the 2 there for a moment that I was.
It was definitely a full load wash.
Yeah, okay. Graham maintains lead bag. We just saw Stranger in the pro teams matchup. The captain for the Virginia Cutters ended up taking the loss in that matchup to the Texas Bully Baggers. But we'll see if he can lead himself to some individual success here today.
They're going hole for hole here. That's 2 full load washes to start this game. And I tell you what, Stranger is into his music, not letting anything bother him. And Jamie Graham just throwing with a soft touch this morning.
The 2020 world champion, Jamie Graham. 2 national singles wins to his name, trying to add a 3rd here in Erie, Pennsylvania. There's the first miss for Stranger, and that may open up potential for some points for Jamie Graham. And that's exactly what happens. 2-0 start, heading into round number 4.
He was trying to catch a piece of it, but he did not want to give up the hole at all, so he just didn't get enough of that bag to turn. Open door here. Jamie gets the first turn on that bag. Now he's going to step out a little bit and get the second turn to get it to drop, especially since Stranger's out to the right now. Well, he picked it up, but it didn't quite fall in.
Graham trying to step outside and snag that left bag. That's exactly what he does, trying to make it 4-0 here, and he does. Stranger shaking his head as he goes by. Not happy about that round.
Yeah, he gave that bag up out there to the outside. And he knows he's going to have to stay patient, and it's hard to do when you give up 2 points in 2 rounds in a row. So if he can hold steady and keep moving towards the hole, then he's in it for the long haul. He doesn't want things to get out of hand for sure.
I think Graham is still throwing a perfect game so far.
Yeah, and I've seen Graham throw quite a bit, and his bag is just coming in super soft today. He's got a nice smooth touch on it. Oh, sticky on the outside.
Another tough landing for Stranger, make it 6-0. Graham continues to just chip away at that scoreboard. Jamie Graham in pro singles events throwing just over a 29% on a 4-bag percentage. But so far in this game, he has been on the money.
Well, he might have to go up to get over this one.
There goes the 4-bag streak for Graham. And we'll see if Stranger can do something with it. It bounces off the back of the board. Confusion on the face of Justin Stranger. Nine-0 start for Jamie Graham.
Good move there for Graham to put the blocker up, not go airmail. Doesn't need it. He's going to stay patient. He's not too worried about the PPR. He can make up for that one miss.
Stranger kind of lines up right in front of that left side bag. I'm not sure if Jamie Graham will be able to bring that one in at all. That's out of play on the right side.
Yeah, it's too far out there, and at his angle from his side of the board, there's no way to go get it. It would take Stranger bringing it in.
And there's the first time we see Graham frustrated.
Yeah, because he knows at this point, if all these bags go in, Stranger can come out with 1 point still.
And another miss from Graham. Stranger, even though he hit the front of the board and off, he still puts together a strong round, 9-3. A breath of fresh air and a sigh of relief out of Justin Stranger as he makes his way across.
Yeah, he gets 3 points. It was a 9-6 round. Graham did get the one in. But he'll take it. He wishes it was 6 for sure. But Graham just had a throwaway round there.
We'll see how Graham responds after pretty clearly his worst round of the game so far.
I would imagine he's hoping that's his worst round of the day. One off the back now.
Stranger in there for an airmail. Almost an and one for Jamie Graham. That one just hung on to the backside of the board.
That would have been a seal to the deal there, boy.
10-3 now. Graham out in front by 7.
Stranger gave me some language over there saying I'm not looking to push things right now. I'm feeling off on that, so he went to the airmail.
The winner between Graham and Stranger on our court will take on either Kimberly Glass and Matt Mendelson. Glass currently up 10-3 over Matt Mendelson, just how Jamie Graham is currently up 10-3 on Justin Stranger. Last year's winner over all the singles, not even just in the bracket, but the entire event, was Matthew Creekkiller. That's your guy's guy. You think he has the potential to do it again this year?
Potential, definitely. Watching the throw-in yesterday in doubles, he was definitely having to carry a little bit more of the weight of that team. So we'll see how he holds up in singles. Chase?
Yeah, no, I absolutely believe he could do it again. Like Joey said, I think Jacob had some issues with his arm, some injuries, so I think that's kind of maybe held him back just a little bit in doubles. But yeah, they're both great players, so I'm excited to see what they do today.
And unfortunately, in as stacked of a bracket that we already have, we do not have Matthew Creekkiller in our singles bracket. We had him in doubles, but we'll see how far he can get in singles today. There's a nice airmail. 10-3 game in round 10.
Looking for the short airmail here. And
Graham drags him through with the airmail shot. See if Stranger can push. Nope. Front side board and out.
Boy, Joey, you're right. He really is struggling with those push shots.
Well, he's the one that said it, not me. But I will say this. I'm surprised because He is struggling with it. I'm surprised he didn't shoot for the and one shot there. Try to knock Graham off the back with an airmail.
And we saw in the first matchup with Bella Suprenant and David Morris. Morse missed short twice like that, and now we're seeing it with Justin Stranger. Not sure what's going on with our court today. But nonetheless, 16-3 in round 11.
Well, I will say his bag is a bit of a slower type of bag. And I don't know what kind of Reynolds it is, but in my experience, typically they're slower bags. So when you're throwing hard, you have to keep it low and hit the front of the board so that it grabs it and doesn't just fly off the back. What happened to Jamie Graham there, I'm not sure, but it tends to happen every now and then. You just throw that 26-10 shot where you hit the front edge of the board and want to kick yourself later for it.
Final bag of the round for Stranger in there. And that's a nice response. That miss to the front side by Jamie Graham comes back to bite him. It's 16-8 now, and Stranger trying to climb back into this one.
Yeah, well, stranger things have happened.
I see what you did there. Justin Stranger came into this bracket the 44th ranked singles competitor. Jamie Graham at 12 in our bracket. This would be quite the upset if Stranger can make this comeback.
Well, the only advantage you can get in this game is the time you're willing to put in on practice. It tends to show, and I don't know what the practice schedule is for Stranger. He's throwing well, but I see Jamie Graham practicing all the time. He's constantly posting that on Facebook, and so he's definitely putting some time in.
18-8, Graham secures 2 more points there. That was a nice airmail by Stranger. He tried to drag that bag in, but just couldn't quite catch enough of the bag. Graham now just 3 points away from moving on to the next round. Bracket update for you. Our first matchup, Bella Suprenant won 21-3 over Morse, then took down James Baldwin 23-0. That's a 2-time singles title winner in James Baldwin going down with a goose egg to Bella Suprenant.
That's impressive. But she is an impressive young lady.
She'll be either taking on Dylan Turpin or Tyler Poitras in the next round.
Jamie checking to see how much hole he has there.
Well, Justin threw that bag really hard, and it didn't even move. So I think he's just checking out to see what's happening down there.
Well, Justin's got a bag on Jamie's side, so he can't slide past that without taking that. And if he shoots the airmail, he's trying to see how much might possibly drag or how much hole he has open to be able to shoot the airmail. Backside airmail will probably fall without anything going. Those bags are stacked up on top of each other, so he definitely is going to have to hit the backside, though. It's a dangerous spot to be in, but he would only lose a point. Well, I say that. He wouldn't necessarily lose a point because Stranger still has a bag on the board over there to throw. So right now it's 5-3 showing. Jamie Graham has 5. So he's definitely ahead right now.
1 bag each here in round 13.
I think he covers up the block on the right side. Covers up an easy push.
Graham up top.
Not as far right as he wanted, I don't think. Stranger not even going to attempt it.
Yeah, just deferred on that shot. Makes it 20-8. It's Stranger danger time.
There you go.
Had to one-up the Stranger pun for you.
Well, he is a few grams from losing this one. Actually, just 1 gram. Good blocker right in the middle, forcing Jamie to either set up behind it or go over it. Now you're going to see airmail attempts.
Stranger forcing the airmail situation. He knocks it down.
Great
what a
hard
push by Stranger. That might be the best throw he's had all game. And there's Jamie Graham collecting 2 bags.
Yeah, trying to gain 2 on this one. Stranger finds his way in. Stranger's fun to have on camera, that's for sure. He's an animated player.
Almost a sarcastic cheer for himself there as it's a 20-10 game now.
He's got a long ways to go, but he can do it. He just has to be patient. Stick with it. Good start right down the middle. Graham just waiting out a mistake by Stranger.
There's a tough miss for Justin Stranger, and that will probably do it if Graham can complete this 4-bagger. Now it's up to Graham. 2 bags in his hand. He's got to put both of them in.
Yeah, Stranger wanted to throw a blocker on that one. I'm not sure what happened if he just went in super deep, but...
Just throwing an airmail.
Well, he can't go get his bag, and putting a block up leaves Jamie with a airmail attempt. And he's giving him the respect knowing that he can hit it.
And that does it. Jamie Graham takes the win here in round number 2. Takes down Alex Lippert 22-8, and then Justin Stranger 22-10. He is moving on to either take on Kimberly Glass or Matt Mendelson in the next round. We'll have more singles action coming up in just a bit.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live in Erie, Pennsylvania for more singles action at the ACL Cornhole Mania. Jake Schrantz, Joey Agee, and Chase Hunter with you all afternoon long. Thanks for taking your Saturday afternoon now. We can finally say that. It is past noon. We had pro teams going on this morning.
Well, it is here in Pennsylvania.
That is true. And that's where we are. Eastern Standard Time. As we just witnessed Jamie Graham take down Justin Stranger a few minutes ago. But let's continue to look at this bracket. Mark Richards on the right side, up in a tight one with Hunter Yacklin, 9-8. Corey Gilbert below that, 18-4. Both the winners of those games will take each other on. We see on the left side here Jacob Gore and Derek King awaiting to start their next game in round 3.
We might get that one next, or 83 or 82. We're not sure yet.
You see there Bella Suprenant 21-3 over David Morse, then 23-0 over James Baldwin. She is on a hot streak right now.
Yeah, that'd be a great game to have.
Yeah, Dylan Turpin's a great player, so that would be a great game to have.
You see Logan Chamberlain in a tight one with Chucky Love, 20-16 in round 2. Zachary Stickney and Trevor Kufis in a close one as well, 20-14. Kufis looking to advance to round 3. Take a check over on the right side. You see Brett Guy was able to move on past Trey Baker, 22-10, awaiting a matchup with Josh Glover. You see the rest of the matchups there. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Jeremy Frazier in a tight one on court 55. And next up on our court, we have John Fuentes and Ty Lopez. Fuentes, the 39-year-old ACL pro from Parsons, Kansas, was the number 74 ranked singles competitor last year. And he is the co-captain of the Missouri Mays this season. And you look at Ty Lopez, another 39-year-old ACL pro, this time from Maricopa, Arizona. One of the captains for the Arizona Burn. We got to see Ty Lopez a little bit in Corpus, teaming with, I believe he was teaming with Sherney at the doubles competition last time.
I think that's right.
As we get some warm-up bags in here.
Looks like we got some scenarios against some Vipers here.
Very inspiring story with John Fuentes. He actually had a major accident when he was younger. He was able to make it through a brain surgery and has fought his way back and is now having a lot of success as an ACL pro. He also loves golf. Are you guys big golfers at all?
Yeah, I would like to play more. Right now I'm down to about 3 days a week, so if I could get more practice in, it would be good. I have a goal set for myself to be a single handicap by the end of the year. I'm just above a single handicap, and you know, there's that mark. Once you kind of get down there, you feel more comfortable. It's like becoming an ACL pro. Once you become an ACL pro, you get more comfortable playing against those pros, and you know, so you have to get there first. So I am an avid golfer. It looks like they might get started here for us here.
Winner of this matchup will face off with either Ryan Wiedenfeld or Jeremy Fraser, who just took the lead in that game, 17-16.
Nice to hear Ryan Wiedenfeld made it to the venue.
Yeah. I don't know what time he got here, but he's here now. Big high start there for that Viper. Comes in deep, but finds the hole.
Fuentes follows suit. I know we saw Lopez in Corpus. Have you guys seen Fuentes throw too many bags live yet?
That's a good question. We saw him in Corpus, didn't we?
We might have.
I think we saw him in Corpus. If not, I at least saw him throw. If we didn't call his game, I saw him throw. Cause
I believe it might have been in the teams matchup. I think Florida might have played Missouri.
yes, we did call Florida games.
Lopez able to bounce one of his in.
It's a good setup, too, because he's going to have trouble getting through that. He's going to throw it pretty hard to get through it. But if he gets through it on the right side, he could leave that left Viper sitting there, lonely on the door.
Final bag of the first round coming up from John Fuentes. And he got one of each, and at least for himself, he landed on the board to go for a wash, but could have been a lot worse if he would have flew off the backside.
Yeah, 2 standing at the door instead of 1. Score 0-0 going into round 2. It's the first timeout we've had in the first round of a game, though.
I see some people in the comment section having trouble with the live stream links. If you want to go check out some of the other courts, you can go to ACL Cornhole.tv, and there should be a few channels on there with all the different courts if you're looking to check out some of the other pros.
Yeah, I posted the link I have through StreamStack is what I use to watch it, but it might not work for everybody else.
Well, I'm not sure why you'd want to go anywhere else. We have the best pros here.
We do have quite the bracket. I have to say, I have to give it credit. I mean, we've already seen a few former, singles national and even world champions in the first few rounds.
Well, we have a really good mix. I was kidding about having all the best pros. There are very good pros all around throughout the brackets. Great
Airmail is in there.
Just happened to drag one of Lopez's bags with him.
Lopez secures just one in that round. Almost a nice pickup there from Lopez.
Now he's going to step out and try to get it this time.
He kind of inched it closer to the hole earlier, and this time he knocks it in, but now he's got another bag to figure out how to get in there.
Yeah, it took a bit of a strange bounce on that landing and ended up on the back on its nose. It is standing straight up.
Nice pickup there by Fuentes. Able to leave that yellow Ty Lopez bag on the backside.
I think he'd be able to airmail drag this one, but he was trying to hit the board hard enough to get it to fall back in.
Fuentes trying to step outside and avoid that front blocker and avoid bringing in that backside bag. And instead, he'll just cancel out one.
Yeah, but he held it up. As soon as he hit that board, that bag started to fall in, and he landed underneath it, kept it from falling.
So give Fuentes a 2-1 lead. Update on the score between Wiedenfeld and Frazier, 20-16. Frazier on top of Ryan Wiedenfeld. And he actually just took him down, 22-16. So the winner of Fuentes and Lopez right here will match up with Jeremy Frazier, who came into this bracket as the 7 seed. And it's actually surprising, if you look at the bracket, the way that Fuentes and Lopez have matched up with each other. Fuentes took down the 10 seed Jeremy Schermerhorn 21-15 in the first round. Schermerhorn goes down. And then Ty Lopez takes down Andrew Labrador, the 23 seed, as the 42, 21-2.
So who do you root for when you have two underdogs playing?
It's tough, but they're both going to be underdogs no matter what when they go take on Jeremy Frazier. The left side of the winner's bracket completely set up for the next round.
That did exactly what he wanted it to. Even if he gives up a couple points here, that was a great bag.
I kind of feel like he wanted to push that yellow bag even farther up the board and not take it with him.
Lopez just glides to the right and out of play for the wash. But on the left side of the bracket, it'll be Gore and King, Turpin and Surprenant, Chamberlain and Kufis, Jamie Graham and Kimberly Glass.
Lopez sets up right in the middle, somewhat behind it. Fuentes staying right down the middle here.
Tough bounce for Fuentes right off the backside.
Yeah, he was shooting an airmail there.
Perfectly placed from Lopez to secure both those.
Fuentes was a little bit of a step out here trying to catch a front edge.
Oh, I can't believe those are hanging on. They might fall.
Actually may work in his favor if he can talk Lopez into just putting a blocker up behind him. He just follows him in.
Ty's got a chance for points. After that bag flew off the backside from John Fuentes.
Oh no. Fuentes liking that last bag by Lopez. Takes it from 3 points to 1 point.
And we head into round number 6 at just 2-2. Over 350 of you all tuning in on YouTube. Thank you for watching this stream here on Saturday afternoon.
Hole for hole to start here. Comes in a little short for Fuentes.
Lopez setting up for bag 3. Oh, he's able to kind of bully it out of the way. That was a nice bag.
Fuentes trying to decide if he wants to step out to try to catch that edge, push it forward now, or wait for the last bag. Lopez forcing his hand here.
Fuentes up stop, and he can't quite even land it on the board. That was way overthrown.
Yeah, that was deep.
I think he took a backside airmail a little bit too backside.
Luckily, the scoreboard was on that end, blocked that back from flying to the next court.
Make it 4-2 Ty Lopez heading into round 7.
Shouldn't that be 3 points? Shouldn't it be 5-2 right now?
It says 5-2 on their scoreboard. Not sure why the fan zone scoreboard is stuck at 4-2.
They must have corrected it there at the end and it just hasn't updated yet. I'm sure our fearless producer is on it between the 12 other things he's working on.
Chase, I don't know if it was you or Joey that was next to me yesterday after the doubles live stream, but they were talking about who was it that was going, he was cutting a guy's hair before dinner.
Oh, Ricky G Ricky Gee was talking. I call him Ricky Gee because we kind of have our last names kind of the same. But Ricky G was talking about his buddy he came with cuts hair as a job.
Yeah.
And so when he comes to these events, he cuts hair for these pros that are here. While he's here, gives them haircuts to earn some extra money for the trip.
Well, I was just bringing that up because Fuentes also works as a barber outside of competing in these ACL events. It's just interesting to see all the different types of things and multiple guys who are barbers that are also ACL pros.
I can't remember who that was. Was that Ricky's partner? Or
Ricky's partner, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember his name now, but yeah, it's Ricky's partner. We were talking about where we wanted to go to dinner, and we asked him if he wanted to go, and he said, well, my partner's giving haircuts, so I might have to figure something out.
Well, that'd be a nice plug for him if you could remember his name.
I can't even remember your name, Jace. I'll find Ricky and we'll give well.
You said it was
maybe,
Ricky Gonzalez. I believe it's Corey Gilbert.
Yes, it's Corey Gilbert.
Corey Gilbert, we're sorry we forgot your name.
Yes.
But we did give you a plug for your hairstylist.
Yeah, not hair plugs. We're not giving him hair plugs. We're giving him a plug for his haircuts.
Got to be distinctive.
It's the wrong kind of hairdo. Sure, he can clean your plugs up, but
Round 9.
oof. Fuentes has one out of play at this point, so now he's hoping it's not too out of play. Let's see how Lopez handles this.
A lot of bags kind of drifting off to the right.
Yeah, he was trying to set up a blocker in the middle, I think, and he faded a little right on that throw.
That's a nice airmail trying to drag that right side bag through.
Good get around there by Lopez. Pick it up a couple more points.
Make it 9-6 into round 10. Lopez on top of John Fuentes. The only other active game in the winner's bracket outside of Fuentes and Lopez is down over with Josh Glover and Brett Guy, who is currently down 17-7. Got some active games in the lower bracket. You see Chucky Love down 2-0 to Derek Singleton. Eric Sherney up 1-0 on Zachary Stickney. Bunch of names down there that once we get deeper into this lower bracket, I'm sure we'll see some highly competitive games. You see Ryan Wiedenfeld down there already. Tanner Halbert, Tyler Cobb, Maya Cup.
I see Deb Odom throwing some bags over there. I guess she's still playing. Wonder where she's at right now on that bracket. Wonder how that Deb AJ game turned out and which one went up and which one went down.
I'm sure they'll tell you guys all about it later today.
Yeah. We'll hear some bragging one way or the other.
We'll hear how it was someone was playing so good and the other side was lucky.
Yeah. I got a feeling this is going to be a long game here.
Yeah, really, Fuentes and Lopez cannot establish control.
You know, you missed your chance there. A full load wash.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to take it easy on you guys.
Lopez short and to the right. Opens up an opportunity for Fuentes.
I just realized you were talking about the bag he threw. I was going to say he's to the left on the screen, but you were talking about the throw.
Yes. 9-8 now heading into round 12.
I know.
Enough of the dad jokes, please.
I think even Ty Lopez would appreciate that one. Little short blocker there. Lopez sets up right in the middle. Got a push through by Fuentes.
Nice.
Little half and half block there. He didn't quite leave it short of the hole.
Tough break for Fuentes as he knocked one of Lopez in and flew off the board. That's the big round that Lopez needed in such a tight game.
I think every time I talk about it being a long game, then a big round comes right after that.
14-8 now in round 13. Winner of this one moves on to take on Jeremy Frazier. Over on the other side of the winner's bracket, Bella Suprenant down 8-2 to Dylan Turpin. And so far, that's the only upper bracket round matchup that we have active on the left side. Got a lot of good games waiting, though. Mark Richards and Corey Gilbert. Maybe we'll have to tell him we plugged his barber business.
We'll get to see the man in action.
See if he can cut bags as good as he cuts hair.
There you go. Look at those bags are slowly dripping in there.
There they go.
Lopez is trying to find a way to double up on the scoreboard on top of John Fuentes here.
Well, he's trying to think, should I put a blocker or push through this? Because if I block it and he hits the airmail drag, then it's a wash.
Knocks in Fuentes' bag, but does knock the backside bag off.
It's a win-win there. Kind of.
You think he's setting up for the airmail and one?
I mean, that's the only option he has to wash it. But it's 1 point. He took a timeout over 1 point. Maybe he just needed a break to think beyond this one bag.
He's trying it, and he just cleared the board.
I think he said, dang it, that's 3 points instead of just one.
I don't think that's what he said, but
I'm hoping our mics didn't pick up what he said.
Make that 17-8. Lopez on top here in round number 14.
you're right, though. That was a very high-risk, low-reward shot.
I think Fuentes is feeling the length of this game is going long, and so he's overthinking these shots maybe.
This is one of the longer games we've had today, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it's 14 rounds, so typically you wouldn't think that's a long game, but both of these throwers take their time on every single shot, which can turn into a long game. It's what I like to call the scholars of the game. They are taking their time, thinking through each shot. It's not necessarily a compliment, but they definitely know what they want when they do it.
Who misses his last airmail after sinking 2 of them.
Doesn't necessarily...
Yeah, that second airmail didn't even touch the board. That was insane. But that makes it 20-8. Lopez on top big here.
All right, Lopez ready to finish this off.
Fuentes trying to stay alive here in round 15. That's the miss that he's been waiting for.
He's just coming in a little light on those. Doesn't want to lose any off the back of the board, but he's got to push through and follow in. He's worked his way further and further out.
Here's a chance for Fuentes.
That blocker bag up front on the fast side kind of changed the thought process for him.
They're barely hanging on. Doesn't look like they're moving, though. And he'll take him off.
Feel like that was a missed opportunity by Fuentes. He could have followed through on his push shots. That blocker would have never been there.
Lopez still with lead bag, 20-8 in round 16.
There's no getting that bag now.
That might have done it for Fuentes. As long as Lopez can collect that bag, and he did. And now he just needs to find a way to put that last bag in the hole.
He has to put a blocker right in the middle. Oh, it's too low.
Lopez will finish things up right there. Fuentes almost collects the last 2, but that will do it. Ty Lopez in 16 rounds finishes John Fuentes. He'll move on to the next round and take on 7th seeded Jeremy Frazier. We'll have another game coming up for you in just a moment here at the ACL Cornhole Mania.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Next matchup live here in Erie, Pennsylvania. We have the number 1 seeded Jacob Gore taking on Derek King. Jacob Gore, of course, the amazing young player, just 14 years of age, but had so much success at the first national, ended up making the TV broadcast, did end up taking a very close loss to Devin Harbaugh. But what a future is in store for Jacob Gore, as that is a 5-0 start to this game. Derek King, the doubles partner of Devin Harbaugh last season. So I'm sure he is familiar with seeing what Devin Harbaugh's game looks like on the court, obviously, as Jacob Gore witnessed firsthand in Corpus Christi. Five nothing here in round 3. Nice pickup by King. Gore is out in front. Make it 7-0 now. Derek King, just 22 years of age. He was a former juniors ACL world champion in 2018-2019. 5-time title holder in the ACL. Trying to add number 6 today. But we'll see if Jacob Gore, the number 1 seed singles competitor in bracket D, will put a stop to him. And this is kind of a breath of fresh air after the last game. This is high-paced action. We saw Fuentes and Ty Lopez taking about 10 seconds per throw.
Yeah, they were definitely using their whole shot clock for their throws. These guys are going pretty quick. A much quicker pace for sure.
Jacob Gore kind of establishing the tempo with Derek King here, not wasting a second, not letting them think about it. There's a tough roll for King.
Yeah,
Gore quickly takes advantage.
It worked a lot of way back in that. Oh, he needed that one to go in, though.
Gore helps him out. He's frustrated about it. King puts it through for the wash.
10-10 wash.
9-0 start for Jacob Gore.
Like Gore laughing that round off right there on his way down. What a confident kid. I like it.
What a pickup by Derek King.
Clearing the walkway.
Just collecting everything on the board. There's a strong round for Jacob Gore. And you have to think, just 14 years of age, it probably took all of one event for the entire ACL world to stop underestimating the young superstar in Jacob Gore.
Yeah, he's impressive. He's impressive to watch. There's a few impressive young ones out there. He's already at this level, but there's a couple of them that hadn't quite made it to the pro level yet, but they're fun to watch as well.
Airmail City this round. Gore and King just going back to back. And finally a miss.
The confidence of this kid.
14-0. Round 8. Gore is moving through Derek King right now. The winner of King and Gore right here will take on Dylan Turpin in the next round, who just took down Bella Suprenant 21-10. So his hot weekend continues. My goodness, Gore is just locked in right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, if they can keep this up, they'll get a good 40 rounds in the time that last game lasted.
This is just looking like practice for both these guys.
That's all but in. Wow.
Another double four-bagger. We are already into round number 10.
Yep. I'm loving this game. These guys are great. They're throwing great. They're throwing fast. And King giving the respect to Gore here. I mean, it's got to be tough to stand next to a kid half your size. It's just throwing lights out.
Derek King's bags, those are some of the most unique designs I've seen all tournament long.
Fast side hard push here.
Stepping outside, almost collected all three.
Oh, he tried to
him
knock
some help.
He was trying to knock as many bags off the back as he could there.
That's
I'm
a
not sure
big
which
round.
bag went off the back. Was that his?
It was Gore's bag that went off the back, yeah.
That's a big round for Derek King right there.
And he needed it too. That has to give him a little confidence coming into this now. He's on the board.
14-5, and he takes lead bag.
Now let's see if he slows it down a little bit.
Trying to control this game against Jacob Gore.
Now I gotta know what Gore's listening to. He just changed the song, or changed the list. He must have a "I'm ahead" list and someone just scored on me list because he changed it. He's
Score remains the same into round number 12.
For those of you new to Joey's play calling, he does like to guess what people are listening to in the headphones.
I do.
And he is usually
completely wrong.
completely wrong.
You want to know how efficient Jacob Gore is in pro singles competition here this season? He is throwing over 44% on four-bag percentage.
That's amazing.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, that's why he's the number one seed, right?
The number one seed in our singles bracket, of course, Jacob Gore. He's got the title to his name already at just 14 years old. Just outside of the top 100 last year, and he has jumped way up this year.
Well, Derek King has held his composure this entire time and now has earned 7 unanswered points. Trying to set the tone here.
One of the things about Jacob Gore, I think that was super impressive at the last National wasn't even just him, but it was the way that Devin Harbaugh was able to manage that crowd at the broadcast. It seemed like pretty much everyone in attendance was rooting for Jacob Gore to take down Devin Harbaugh on the broadcast. And somehow Harbaugh was able to manage those emotions and fight his way through a long game against Gore.
Well, I don't know if I should say it or not, but I caught Jacob Gore in that arena practicing way early too. He was practicing under the lights. He wanted to get used to being on that floor and on those boards, so he did his part to get the practice in.
And obviously no shame in Jacob Gore taking the loss in that game. Devin Harbaugh, one of the best in the world. And on a national broadcast like that, anything can happen. But it's what has led Jacob Gore to being the number 1 seed here today. Or it's at least what started that run.
Well, Derek King trying to knock him down a step here.
This is a game that started out high scoring quickly, and now we head into round number 15. Pretty sure in the last game with Lopez and Fuentes, we were probably in around round 7 or 8 right now.
I think Derek King should talk to the ACL about using a comma so they can go by King Derek.
Tough miss for King there. We'll see if Gore can take advantage. The young lefty with another 4-bagger coming up here potentially. And he's got it. Give him 16 now.
Held his composure through those 7 points. Now he's back on top.
Jacob Gore is just on a different level right now, throwing an 11 PPR this round. And that's with Derek King throwing a 10-4.
We got a timeout here by Gore. So he's throwing an 11 this game?
He's throwing an 11 coming into round number 16.
Wow.
And that's even credited to Derek King. A lot of times you throw an 11, you finish a game probably before round 10 hits, and we're approaching round number 20. Gore went for the airmail long, couldn't knock it down. Here's Derek King's chance.
He's got to try to do a hard push down the middle and pick up as many as he can in there.
He's got 3 up in front and the final bag in his hand. Down
Come
by
in
9.
from the outside and try to catch that front bag.
Launching it up.
He got it.
He's got the front and the throw bag.
1 point.
So that's an effective way to get 1 point. Make it 8-16 now.
That 1 point's got to feel good right now.
Yeah, and he's got lead bag as well. He's taken control of this game back from Jacob Gore.
Nice blocker bag there by Gore. Oh, an opportunity here. King going to try to get by it. Maybe press it out just slightly. Airmail
Nice
drag.
airmail from Gore. My goodness.
And a smirk while he puts the score in. He loves it.
18-8 now.
No hesitation on that airmail drag.
And looking at the PPR stats for Jacob Gore from this game, he's currently sitting at a 10-8. And that sounds insane, but on the pro season, he's averaging over a 10-5 coming into this event, which is second in the ACL. Only behind Matt Guy at 10.56.
Oh, wow. That could have been game. Had he put that in, that would have been game. Now, this bag needs to go in the hole just to keep it to 1.
King's
he
got
tried
it.
to knock it off.
He almost did.
What an attempt there. He tried to get that and 1. Hit the bag pretty good, but didn't go off. So 1 point given to Jacob here.
Gore and King now into round 18.
And 19-8. Gore puts the blocker up.
King kind of slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah, he's thinking through these blockers. There's your airmail.
We'll see if Gore follows suit. Ooh, bricks off the back.
Yeah.
King knocks one of his in, but falls off. Gore misses the second airmail. Taking a couple of risks here. Another one goes for King. That's a big round for Derek.
He ends up with 3. Score's 11-19. Our scoreboard's not updating, but that's okay. We'll keep feeding you the score. You should be able to see it the next time they go down on the screen. But 11-19, and King has lead bag here. Of course, setting up behind it. Didn't want to do that. Now we got 2 blockers out front. Gore rolls right over the top.
What a roll shot. He was just off balance on that, too. He was kind of leaning as King kind of pushes that one through. Oh, my goodness. What a shot by Jacob Gore.
This kid's something else. King trying to figure out how to pick up both of those bags up front and follow it in.
He has to pick up all of them to stay alive in this game, most likely, if Jacob Gore is going to finish this 4-bagger. King can't drag any of them, and Jacob Gore will just lay up front.
Those bags almost fell in. You saw Jacob Gore give a face when he hit the board as hard as he did. They moved towards the hole. But he's going to take the win there.
That will do it. 20 rounds. Jacob Gore takes down Derek King and is moving on to face off with Dylan Turpin in just a bit. We'll have some more singles competition coming up here at the ACL Cornhole Mania.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live in Erie, Pennsylvania with the next singles matchup in Erie, Pennsylvania. We have Jordan Kimbrell and Alec Ryan coming up. We should have this next matchup coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, hopefully they're on their way.
All right. Joey with the excellent music. See you on our screen here. How you doing, everyone? Got Wally Kasler right here behind me, live streaming on Court 1. You can kind of see Bernie there, giving him a hand.
Congratulations, Mario Estrada taking down PDC singles after waiting 14-15 hours to finish up. He took it down. Come on up here and get your autograph.
All the live stream courts behind us. See Trey Ryder in the background.
All right, are we back here?
And of course, you've got the rest of the room. In this room, we have another 18 courts that are playing all the singles out as we speak. And then there is another room attached to this with another, what did we say, 64 courts? So
Yes, I believe it was
something like that.
54 courts.
We don't have a camera in that room, unfortunately, but you can see here, we've got a really nice PTZ camera set up here, recording all the action. There's one of them right there. Camera 2.
Leave it to the producer to show you his cameras.
Of course, I'm very proud of these things. Look at that. We can just turn them around. Look at everything here. Let's see if I can line that up perfectly. There we go. Let's switch over to camera 2 here. We're looking at another PTZ camera. That's our wide shot camera there that gets to see the whole room.
Well, we have to apologize a little bit. We had some headphone troubles there for a minute. Jacob's headphone channel went out, but he's back now.
We are back.
All right.
And we have a matchup coming up next with Alec Ryan and Jordan Kimbrell. Ryan from Tennessee, Kimbrell out of South Carolina. Should we take another look at the bracket here? We'll start off on the right side. Mark Richards currently up by 2 over Corey Gilbert, who is kind of putting Mark Richards in trouble here. Richards hasn't faced too much trouble against Yaklin and then with Tony Hughes, but Corey Gilbert, he can give you trouble. Ty Lopez, after that long game against John Fuentes, starting off strong against Jeremy Frazier, the 7th seed. Kimbrell and Ryan coming up next here on court number 3. And you see on the bottom, Josh Glover, 15-2. I know there was someone asking about that Josh Glover game coming up, and so far, Glover's doing well. Take a look at the left side. Logan Chamberlain taking down Trevor Kufis. He's moving on to round 4. Jamie Graham up 10 on Kimberly Glass. And up top, we saw Dylan Turpin already taking down Bella Surprenant. And Jacob Gore, after that, what ended up being a long game against Derek King, but ended up still looking dominant, is moving forward.
Yes, he was very impressive. Because Derek King was throwing really well, but Jacob Gore handled him pretty easy.
It wouldn't shock me with the way that Derek King was throwing if he puts up a pretty good fight in this lower bracket. But here we are getting some warm-up throws between Kimbrel and Alec Ryan. You see Alec Ryan on the left, Kimbrel on your right. Alec Ryan was just outside of the top 50 in singles competition last season. And he's one of the coolest facts about Alec Ryan. He's one of 2 pro teams that are a father-son duo in the pro division.
Looks like Ryan is going to get first bag here, I think. Nope. I take that back. It's Kimbrel.
Kimbrel slides to the back left. Ryan is able to sneak through. Ryan steps outside. Again, he sneaks through that. Second bag is barely hanging on. Now it doesn't matter as Kimbrel was able to just knock him in for him. And the third time in a row, Alec Ryan just sneaks a cut bag right through.
Taking a 4-point lead right off the bat.
Over 400 of you watching on the YouTube live stream. Thanks for taking your Saturday afternoon with us here in Erie, Pennsylvania. We continue to have an incredible singles bracket for you all. It's looking like on the left side we may have a matchup with Logan Chamberlain and Jamie Graham coming up, as Graham is currently up 14-4 on Kimberly Glass.
Nice cut shot. Kind of hoping he would catch his bag on the way in, but he didn't. Great airmail not to take that front one.
Back to back.
Yeah, it's going to be a 10-10 wash here.
That's a back-to-back elite level throw from both Jordan Kimbrel and Alec Ryan.
They are getting the gambit of the shots here. Just about everything already. Round 2.
Winners of this game will take on, in the next round, a tough matchup against either Josh Glover or Curtis Haddix. Glover up 15-2. So if things stay how they're going, it will be Glover versus one of these two. Kimbrel brings in one of each. Tough slide for Ryan.
Threw the fast side there and just slid right over the hole.
4-2 now. Alec Ryan still out in front. Scoreboard update is pending.
Going into the 4th round here. Not hard enough to go off his bag and follow into the hole, so. The big squeeze Ryan has up front. Shouldn't be hard to take him down.
Those might fall on contact here from Kimbrell. Hope he pushes him through. Now here's a chance for Ryan to slide and avoid those left bags, and he does.
4 more points to him.
A 4-piece for Alec Ryan. That makes it now 8-2. Ryan out in front with the lead bag.
Having some Wi-Fi issues with some of the tablets, so the scoreboard is down for the moment. So you guys will have to call out the score for the time being.
Sounds
Sorry.
good.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
That's all right. We're in round 5, and we have given you the score. These guys are finding the hole here.
Joey, Jordan Kimbrell, another big golf guy, plays softball and golf outside of cornhole. You think golf is a sport that can translate to cornhole in any way?
Oh, 100%. Golf is all about eye-hand coordination and technical technique, holding your grip the right way through the swing, and that totally translate. I mean, cornhole definitely has a different swing pattern to it, but a lot of the same features in those two swings. Matter of fact, if I could hold my bag like a golf club, I'd probably throw better.
You're going to start standing sideways like it's a putt or something?
You never know.
Here's Kimbrell. Where is he going to go? A layup in front.
Now, we've got a timeout here. He's going to go see if a short airmail will drag all 3 of these bags. I think he can take it at least 2, if not all 3 of them. With a short airmail, you want to come in right on the nose of that center bag.
You see the score up on the board, 10-2. Alec Ryan is out in front. 1 bag left for each guy.
This could put him even further ahead here.
Ryan launching, and he bounced one of them in, but then the throw bag just flew off the board.
Yeah, he didn't quite elevate as high in the air as... Oh.
And that'll help him out. That will definitely help Alec Ryan out.
Kimbrell gives that one back to him. Just hit the board and it falls in, so... I was expecting him to throw an airmail attempt there, maybe knock that one off the back instead of letting it fall in.
Well, that makes it 11-2. Ryan in front by 9.
Kimbrell with a good squeeze up right in the middle.
Might be setting up for another airmail situation here. There's a miss from Jordan Kimbrell. Knocks it down.
Now he's stepping out. He's going to leave his blockers there.
Almost cuts it through around his own block. Kimbrell drags in on the airmail. That's now 13-2.
Yeah, Kimbrell giving points to his opponent 2 rounds in a row here.
Alec Ryan up big here. The 9th pick in the first round of the ACL draft by the Cali Slingers. Showing why he was a first-round pick in this game. That's not a great throw, though, as he drifts to the left. Kimbrell with a chance to maybe take advantage.
Kimbrell really needed to clear that blocker and open up the hole for himself there. Now Ryan's put a short block out in front. Well, he's going to try to push this low blocker up here. Oh,
That would be a really tough shot if he's going to go for it. He tried it, and he just wailed it off the board. Almost knocked the scoreboard down.
Went a little long with that push. Landed on the top side of that bag.
Kimbrell That's a nice little slide.
Wondering if that bag is on the other side now.
No, he hit the scoreboard. He almost knocked it over.
Speaking of scoreboard, we have it back up now.
Oh, great.
That's
Round 8.
13-9, I think it says on their board over there.
Yeah, it hasn't scored this last round. That was a big round. I believe it's a 10-3 round. So he earned 7 there.
Kimbrell is no slouch. He was top 60 in singles and doubles last year.
Ryan looking to go around these.
Just got blocked up by that front Kimbrell bag.
Score still 9-13 here.
Score update across the bracket. Ty Lopez only up 6-2 on Jeremy Frazier. And then we have our two matchups on the left side with Jacob Gore and Dylan Turpin, Logan Chamberlain and Jamie Graham waiting to start in the upper bracket. The winner of this matchup here will move on to take on Josh Glover, who just dismantled Curtis Haddix 23-2 in the last round.
Two more to Kimbrell.
Make it 13-11 now. He's into the double digits.
He's bringing himself back in this game.
I tell you what, Glover is making quite a run for this bracket. He's beat some really great players.
He seems to be the kid to beat. Oh, Kimbrell with an opportunity to take both those in, and slight mistake there. He's got to set a, well, I don't know if he wants to set the blocker up here, but yeah, I figured they would fall, but
Chance for Ryan to bring in some points, and he's got it.
I think Ryan has one off the back, though.
Oh, you're right.
That's why Kimbrell had a chance and kind of gave it away.
You're right. That's one. I think that's one for Kimbrell there.
Yeah, score 12-13 now. Kimbrell 1 point away from tying this up. Holding on to that lead bag, though. Seems to be putting a little more steam on his bag and getting it to the hole now.
The confidence definitely growing as this game goes on.
Hard push shot.
Stepping outside and bounced off the back. Got one of each.
Now we got a tie game.
Kimbrell just continues these 1 point rounds. He's earning everything he's getting right here.
They feel twice as long, too, because he's just held on to the lead bag the entire time. You score one at a time. That's a lot of rounds to go where the opponent feels like they're just getting scored on every time, even though it's one. See if we can cut this one in there. It's a good setup. That bag's pretty far in the hole. A little bump ought to get him. It wasn't a little bump. It was a big bump. But he's going to take one.
14-13. Alec Ryan back out in front. Both these guys throwing under a 9 PPR. Kind of a dirty game but it's been reflected on the scoreboard with a lot of 1-point rounds.
Well, Ryan loves having this lead bag back, though. Blocker right in the middle. These boards looking tacky right now. At least with Ryan's bags. I don't know if they're just super sticky or what, but... a little long.
There's a miss by Ryan. And a nice airmail by Jordan Kimbrell. Back to back.
Just putting on a show here.
Ryan and Kimbrell, they seem pretty evenly matched. I don't know if that's really what was expected, but at this point, you know, I almost think that a longer game favors Jordan Kimbrell a little bit.
Well, it has worked in his favor so far. This is he's in the lead now. He's got the lead bag back. He was scoring, you know, a point or two at a time for probably 4 or 5 rounds, and seems like the longer he goes, the more confidence he has in the distance of his bag. And his bags tend to be moving a little bit easier than those kill shots.
Chance here for Ryan.
Trying to take back his lead.
Can't quite get it to go. Score will remain 15-14, heading into round number 15.
Yeah, just a little bit of a faster bag. That has no problem getting in, but they're just coming up a little short for Ryan. Good replacement bag. Ryan trying to go around it. Ends up out to the right and deep. Big pickup by Kimbrell.
I don't know if it's just a scoreboard issue or what, but Ty Lopez and Jeremy Frazier are still listed at 6-2 on the fan zone right now. I'm going to assume that there's a network issue or something over there.
Yeah, it's getting fixed. It's a little slow right now, but we should be good for the next game.
It's all our great fans flooding the internet watching cornhole.
Just under 500 of you all on this YouTube stream. Thanks for tuning in here on Saturday. We're coming up on the finish of the top of the bracket here. A lot of great names coming up. Jacob Gore, Turpin, Chamberlain, Jamie Graham, Mark Richards. And whoever wins this one, 19-14 now.
Yeah, Ryan really giving up a couple opportunities there. He had an open hole and just sent one out left and then sent one out right. So unfortunate for him. It's been a blocker's game, that's for sure. There's a roll attempt. Doesn't quite roll over, just rolls out to the side. Outside push here. He's going to try to replace his bag right up the left side there. And he goes a little right and hits the center bag, opens it up in the middle.
Ryan needed that push.
Can you say unlucky? His bag stays up top and doesn't drop. Kimbrell's bag drops in. He hit the last bag. He needed it, though. He could not afford to give up those two.
Dalton McClellan, board 28, please. Dalton McClellan, board 28.
Score still 19-14. Kimbrell with a great blocker right down the middle.
Kimbrell's focus, I think, has probably been his biggest strength so far. I feel like a lot of times it gets into a late game scenario like this, the talent doesn't go away. It's just being able to focus on what's going on. That's a great shot by Alec Ryan.
Going to try to slide this through the left front door.
A little bit too far to the left. So things will stay the same into round, what is that, not round 20 or round 19? I'm not sure if it is updated here.
This should be round 20 coming into this.
There it is.
So quite a long game for what we're used to seeing.
Especially on a day that started with 7 straight doubles games that were capped at 10 rounds.
Yeah. And it seems like Ryan may have a second wind here. Oh, that block came in a little lower than he wanted. He left too much room. He can land short of that front bag and just slide in with it.
Kimbrell got one.
Yeah, he hit a little too far out to the right.
Here's a chance for Ryan. Almost brought in one of Kimbrell's bags. That would have been a disaster.
I'm not sure why he was going for the push. He just needed to get the one bag in. So
well,
why he was trying to collect both, I'm not sure.
Because he wanted to attempt it. He didn't fully commit to it because he didn't want it to go off the back, but he needs to earn some points here. Ryan's coming from behind and can't afford to make any mistakes, so good blocker in the middle though. Forces Kimbrell out.
Nice airmail from Ryan.
Can't say that wasn't an and one attempt there.
Definitely. Might be going for it again here. Ryan elevates. Missed it a little bit.
Kimbrell up by 1 right here so far on this round.
Not right there. He slides off the back. Ryan tries push. Barely hangs on.
He almost got his bag to go. 5-5 wash.
Stays at 19-14.
They were confused at what the score was because so many strange things happened there.
We are deep into this one now. Round 22. And this game really did not start feeling like it was going to be a 20-plus rounder. But all of a sudden, Jordan Kimbrell found his way.
Yeah, Kimbrell got behind to start and then just slowly worked his way into the lead and has just kept working that way. Ryan, unfortunately, has just made some slight mistakes here and there. He threw that hard.
They all stay on the board.
Not sure he thought that one through so much that he almost knocked Kimbrell's back bag in. It was just sitting on top of an open hole. Airmail show. Look at that, drug it in.
Perfectly placed by Kimbrell. Ryan needs to collect, and he does. And in such a close game, both these guys putting together some great throws back to back.
Open door here.
Ryan rolls it over.
Some
And
points
now
earned. How about that?
We have a 19-16 game into round 24.
he was just good not to wash that one out. He knew he couldn't afford to give up points, but he wanted to see some points change. Both of them laughing about it. They're having a good time here. I think they got their second win. They're ready for another 25 rounds for these few points left. Uh-oh.
And as these games get later on, they almost hurt more when you lose them because you put all that effort in and you still come out on the losing end.
Yeah, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. This isn't soccer. There's no ties in this one.
Kimbrell lays up another short block.
Oh, great cut shot there. Talking to himself out on the court.
One bag left for Ryan, two now from Kimbrell up in front.
It'll take a mental timeout, if anything. He's got an open hole. I mean, pretty, as far as airmails go, it's a pretty open hole for an airmail. But he can't afford to miss that airmail and end up off the back of the board.
19-16. Alec Ryan missed it backside.
Score right now 5-3 on the board, so he just sets it up. He'll give up the 1 point. Had he hit that, it still wouldn't have been the game anyways. Just 1 point.
19-17. Round 25.
Nice blocker out on Kimbrell's side. Kimbrell gets around it. Nice roll shot. Takes one of those bags in. A really hard push might knock both of his bags in.
There's another timeout.
Yeah, right now, Ryan's wishing that we had our TV set up to where he wouldn't have to take these timeouts. He could just look at the screen next to him. But we did not bring our TVs to this national event. And I can tell you that saves a lot of timeouts.
Airmail, he's got one, but he lands on the board.
No options here but a hard push to take all of them.
Could be trouble. Here's Kimbrell. He's got all of them.
Clean up.
What a throw by Jordan Kimbrell. And he finishes Alec Ryan on a double drag. In 25 rounds, Jordan Kimbrell is moving on in the upper bracket. He'll face off with Josh Glover, and we'll be back in just a bit with more singles action here at Cornhole Mania.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live in the upper bracket of this pro singles event here at ACL Cornhole Mania 2023 in Erie, Pennsylvania. Jake Schrantz and Joey Agee on the call with you this afternoon. Logan Chamberlain and Jamie Graham, the upcoming game here on court number 3. We've seen Jamie Graham earlier today. Haven't gotten to see Logan Chamberlain play on our court yet today. We did it in
team events, yeah.
We did it in teams, not in singles though.
But we didn't really get to see him play because his partner didn't show up. He had to play with the alternate, which changed his bag, and the whole situation just, he was a good sport about it, but it was a tough start for him.
Logan currently warming up with Jacob Gore, who is actually coming up as well. He's got a game coming up pretty soon. It'll be up top against Dylan Turpin. We'll see if we can get that game to you guys as well on court number 3. Jamie Graham now onto the court. And we will start to get some warm-ups going between Graham and Chamberlain. We've got an Elite 8, if you will, of this winner's bracket left so far. Gore, Turpin, Chamberlain, Graham, Richards, Lopez, Kimbrell, and Josh Glover. Those 8 competing for the king seat here in bracket D of pro singles at Cornhole Mania.
Sorry, I had to step out there and pick up some trash. Some players had left some trash behind and was kind of covering it up over there. So Thought I'd get a little camera time, but then Chase pulled the camera off, and he waited to fix curtains when he could be on camera, but
I got to have my TV time. There we go. Feel better now?
now he didn't really do that for me, folks. He saw me wearing the King of the Hole hat and wanted to get that on camera.
You know me too well. Well, I'm just hoping that the scoreboard holds up for us this time.
You expecting a long game here, Chase?
You know what? I think so. I think this is going to be a pretty long one. These guys do move at a pretty fast pace, though. So
I was going to say it kind of depends on what's going in and what's not. You know, the more bags that Logan just is able to put in, the quicker he tends to move. But if they're going hole for hole, at some point you're going to see Logan try to slow it down, put some blockers up. Looks like we got a spin.
There's a spin, and we are ready to go. Logan Chamberlain and Jamie Graham. Chamberlain, he's got that one national title this past time in Corpus Christi. Jamie Graham, 18 all-time titles in the ACL. Kind of an established beast in Jamie Graham and a newcomer with Logan Chamberlain, competing in the top 8 of the winner's bracket.
And he did win that national championship with Justin Burton Jr. as his doubles partner.
Came into this tournament as the number 1 doubles team. There's an airmail by Chamberlain.
I think he's feeling, on that walk down, he's feeling like that was a little too late there.
1-0.
His his typical roll bag wasn't hitting, so he just threw that airmail out of frustration, I think.
Yeah. It was good to get out of there with just 1 point against him there.
I believe it was Chamberlain that actually hit that game-winning shot, or what ended up being the winning shot in the doubles matchup to win that national title.
Yeah,
Burton.
I wasn't mentioning that his partner was Justin Burton because it was Justin Burton. I just wanted to let people know Logan holds his own for sure. He would tell you that he doesn't and that he has a great partner, and thank goodness he has him, but Logan can throw.
Chamberlain with the final bag of round 2. Up top, tried to airmail drag it, and he's off the mark right there.
And he is a very animated player as well, so you'll get to see some of the facial expressions that he throws out there.
You know, I hate to go back to last night's games when we were doing the game, but I was really kind of disappointed that I didn't get more action out of Hisner Trzynski down here. I was hoping that'd be a real shouting, crazy match.
Yeah, I was hoping for fireworks, but they held it together pretty good down there, and they were both throwing really well as well. So.
Graham up top, A little too long on the airmail try.
It's a good setup there. Logan took in his bag, and he's sitting there on fast side.
Graham pushes through. And, man, two of those Jamie Graham bags look like they might fall. Logan kind of drifted it to the right. There's a 2-point round for Chamberlain. And he'll retake lead bag. Tough miss for Chamberlain. Looked like he was trying to drag that front short bag all the way up. And there's Jamie Graham again, just getting right by. Potential here for Graham to have a huge round. Again, he cuts it through. That seems to be what Chamberlain was trying to do on those first attempts. The ones where he flew off the board. There's a 4-bagger from Graham, and that's a 6-point round for Jamie Graham right there. It's 12-2. Early score update with Jacob Gore and Dylan Turpin. Gore up 2-0 over on court 55. Winners of this game and that one will face off against each other in the final 4 of the winners bracket. Just about 10 minutes or a little bit more than that before 2 p.m. here on the East Coast in Erie, Pennsylvania at Cornhole Mania. Graham is dialed in right now. Chamberlain lucky to get a wash out of that one. (12-2) heading into round number 6. Chamberlain throwing a 7.4 PPR right now. Not what we have grown to expect from Chamberlain this season.
Good get around there by Graham.
Chamberlain's got that bag almost in the lane of Jamie. It might be a little too far to the left. He can still sneak through the middle. Logan, that might be the one. Jamie might be able to still get around it if he can get to the middle lane. And it ends up working out for Logan there.
Well, not really, because he's either got to get over that bag or...
And he does it right there. There's an airmail, almost out of frustration from Logan Chamberlain.
Yeah, he's got to turn it around here.
14-2. He limits the damage to just 2 for Jamie Graham. Looking at the bracket resume for Jamie Graham, 22-8 over Alex Lippard. Took down Justin Stranger 22-10, then Kimberly Glass 24-4. And now he is up 14-2 on top of Logan Chamberlain as he takes a look at the scenario.
Logan's so frustrated he doesn't even want to walk down there and look at this.
Haley Shinar, I believe I have something that belongs to you. Haley Shinar. Director's table, please.
Graham taking his time with this shot. Airmail drags all of them. I guess that's what taking your time will get you.
Yeah, he was hype about that shot. He wanted to hit it, and he did exactly what he wanted to do there.
Chance for at least 2 for Graham. He's got it.
It's always good to feel like you did not waste the timeout.
16-2. It's all Jamie Graham right now. One of the most winningest players of all time at just the age of 25 years old.
Stepping way out here.
Luckily for Graham, it stays on the backside. Chamberlain tried the and one. They're talking to each other now.
Well, he can hear us talking too, so he's trying to correct us and stuff. So Jamie is getting hyped, though. He's ready to finish this up. Oh, my goodness. 10-2 rounds, going to do it.
Chamberlain, in a surprise fashion, gets dropped off 20. What is that? 26-2, you say, after a 10-point round?
Yeah, 24-2.
24-2 in basically the Elite Eight of the winners bracket, as Jamie Graham is moving on in quick fashion. Didn't even take 10 rounds to dismantle Logan Chamberlain. We'll see if he can fight his way back in the lower bracket. Jamie Graham moves on to either face off with Jacob Gore or Dylan Turpin, and we'll be back in just a bit.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
We are back live in Erie, awaiting the next matchup here on court number 3. As as Mark Richards and Ty Lopez ready to go at it. You just witnessed Logan Chamberlain be taken down by Jamie Graham in a quick fashion in 8 rounds after a big finish from Graham. Now we'll see if Ty Lopez is up to the challenge against one of the best in the business in Mark Richards. Richards, 11-time title holder.
Shots going on over down by the bar, court 51, I think it is, something like that. Go see Haley and Shenna and all their happiness down there. Last shot to do your headshots. It's your last chance. Don't get on Haley's bad side. Get it done if you have not gotten it done yet.
So, Jake, do you think this game will feel as long as Lopez's last game we called? Or do you think Mark Richards is going to make it feel a little different?
Well, you know, if Mark Richards is applying pressure early, I'm not sure how confident Ty Lopez will be able to be in extending this game and making it take as long as he can, because he may want to take as much time in between throws as he can, but if he's not being effective, then it really won't matter in the end. So I think it's all going to be determined by if Mark Richards can challenge Ty Lopez the way that we know that he can. But also, Ty Lopez was playing very well earlier. He just took down Jeremy Frazier 23-15 to get to this point after taking down John Fuentes and Andrew Labrador before all that.
Well, Mark Richards to start here.
We are live now. First round action of this game. That's not the start Lopez was looking for.
It looks like Mark Richards has changed bags. The last time he was throwing some dark blue pro snipers, and he's throwing a different color now. Not sure if the boards are changing as the afternoon goes on, getting tackier or faster or slower, but it's a 2-for-1 there. He knocked one of his in and knocked one of Lopez's off.
Wow. That's what taking your time in between shots will get you, maybe, is a perfectly executed airmail. Richards follows suit.
Oh,
That will not help Lopez at all.
no, sir. That's a 9-4 round.
5-0 start for Mark Richards.
So they were asking if that was the correct score. And then Mark Richards has his earbuds in, so he can't hear what we're saying. So he was trying to make a correction. I said, no, it's right. Don't change anything. Lopez was trying to ask him if he earned 5 points, and he looked over at us like we're supposed to be keeping score. And I said, it's 9-4, but I used my mouth, and all he saw was 4. He didn't see the 9 part. So I had to start using hand signals because he wasn't taking his earbuds out.
Well, I thought you were the mouth of the South. You got to be able to convey this stuff.
He wasn't.
There you go, Jake. Get in on this. Come on now. That's right, Joey. Mouth of the South not doing his job right.
The job got done in the end. That's all that matters.
Oh, see, there's the old Jake again.
That's because Jake's sitting close enough to get hit. You're a little further away. I'm old and surly. Be careful.
Lopez, final bag.
Great
in
airman.
his zone.
Nice shot.
Great save to end that round.
That is the type of throw Lopez has been showing off. Not necessarily only the airmails, but just the overall quality that's gotten him to this deep into the winner's bracket. And also a score update on the left side. Dylan Turpin takes down Jacob Gore. Moving on to face off with Jamie Graham on the left side of the winner's bracket. Richards up in front.
Yeah, so Lopez taking his time each time. It's kind of that awkward silence. Like as someone throwing against him, if you're typically moving faster, you almost look over to make sure, wait, it is still your
my
turn,
turn, right?
You know, it's like. Luckily, Mark Richards, stands at the back of the board, so he's seeing the whole thing go down. Because he cannot hear a thing. Not with those earbuds in.
Which style do you think is more effective, or is there a preference to one side? Is it a style like Jacob Gore, where if you make a mistake, he's literally throwing one on the board and in the hole before you can even finish a thought? Or is it this Ty Lopez hesitation?
I think the goal is not necessarily what your opponent is doing, but whatever they're doing, you don't let them affect your pace in your game. You set your own pace. No matter how long they take, whatever your routine is, you want to go through that routine each time. Because if you allow them to affect your pace, then you're letting them get in your head. You're letting them change your game. It's hard to throw against someone like Gore, who throws fast because he has a quick routine, so you tend to throw a little faster. But if you have a setup, and you'll see these pros, they all have a setup, they all have a routine they go through. And so they go through their routine each time. If you see one of them getting off of their routine, typically it shows.
Round 4 here. Lopez stepping outside and releasing. Almost brought in 2 over them. It's interesting. We've got 2 lefties going at it here. We've had a couple of really good lefties today. Gore, one of them. Richards Adding some more onto the scoreboard. 7-1 now. Richards with the advantage. Churning along here in pro singles. Still a long way to go in today's live stream. We've got a few more games just in the winner's bracket, and then we've got a long way to go in the lower bracket. Nice shot there from Richards.
He's not too happy with the result of that bag staying up. He wanted to follow those in. But you can't be perfect every time.
And it's kind of tough. They both have bags on the opposite side of where they're throwing from. Lopez trying to airmail. A little bit off to the right.
And it's going to be a 10-6 round there, giving up 4 more points.
Mark Richards taking the commanding advantage, 11-1 now in round 6. Have you been surprised Lopez kind of taking some risks?
No, we saw him do it in the last game. It's just he wasn't throwing against Mark Richards. So it seems a little riskier because he's doing it against Mark Richards, who seems very consistent with each bag. But I think these are the same risks that he took in the past game that we called. They're probably not going the way he wants them to go. In the last game, he drew a couple shots that way, and it kind of fell in his favor. Mark Richards is just, I mean, he's being so consistent with what he's doing from the time he steps up to throw to the time he lets the bag go.
Throwing a 9-6 right now. Doesn't feel like it, though. He's been very effective, as seen on the scoreboard. A lot of that has to do with Lopez kind of struggling, throwing a 7-6.
Well, I think, you know, singles is tough because you go from side to side. And typically you have a strong side and a weak side. And it never fails. Your weak side is your opponent's strong side. So your PPR can be affected in singles much quicker than it feels like it is in doubles.
And it's still early on in this game, and Lopez has had to take a couple of risks, and just so far they haven't paid off for him, and that's really impacted the stats and the scoreboard. We'll see if he can heat up later on in this game.
Not a lot of emotion out of either one of these players, though. I mean, they're just very even-keeled in their approach to this game.
Yeah, not a lot to say either. I mean, kind of just going bag for bag. We'll see if Lopez can maybe get 2 here.
He's got a chance. He's got to sneak this in, so he's got to go in hard enough to follow it.
Left it kind of short and out of reach of even pushing that, at least that front bag in to wash it out. So
Yeah.
add 2 more for Mark.
Yeah, he knows he gave 2 away. That was too easy to bump in. And it really looked like that's all he was trying to do is bump it in and wash it. He was afraid of taking in that back bag, but I think you got nothing to lose there as long as you follow it in. Even if you take the back bag, wash the 12s. Just a replacement shot here. Well, he squeezed up between them. Not sure that's what he wanted to do.
Tough throw there for Lopez. Might be too low to work with.
Fast side push here.
Richards still pinching him in there. And there's a timeout from Lopez, and they'll take a stroll.
Yeah, I think Mark Richards is kind of glad Lopez took a timeout there because now he gets a better look at his 3 bags that he's going to have to push in. And Lopez trying to decide if he wants to just put a blocker up there to try to stop the push and how much damage an airmail will do from Richards. Looks like he was going for the block, but he did not get it over far enough. Oh, my goodness. Well, put it on the board as softly as possible here.
There is a cap on that hole over there. Looked like one of them did fall
that
through.
bag fell. I saw it drop as soon as Lopez's bag hit the board.
So that should be 2 more for Mark, no? 15-1.
That's why I said throw it as soft as you can. He still took a lot of air. He throws a high arcing shot each time, and he needed to just lay that one softly.
And that's helpful for the airmail shots we've seen from Lopez, but right there, not very helpful.
No, these pucks do a great job of not letting the board move, but it does flex up and down slightly. So you come in high, that board's gonna it's gonna bounce just a little bit. Good bags from these guys.
Richards kind of forcing Lopez to at least wash him out. Going for the airmail, and he gets left on the board. 17-1. Lopez kind of struggling to really get going in this game. Richards has just inched his way all the way near the end of this one.
Yeah, I mean, we're only in round 10 here, but it feels like it's been a long game and it, kind of slow and drawn out, but he has just slowly creeped his way forward here. Or I should say Lopez has allowed him to creep his way forward.
And it started out with that 5-point round to begin this. And ever since then, it's been about 2 or 3 points at most every round.
Well, that one slid out a little further right than he wanted. Lopez needs to do a hard push down the middle. Go ahead and take as many bags in with him as he can and leave Mark Richards' bag out there to the right.
He goes fast and gets left on the board. Let's see if
Now you want to see that airmail drag right here.
Lopez can get it done. He's had success with the airmail all afternoon. He's going for it, and it's off the board.
That's going to be 20-1 now.
20-1. We just witnessed Logan Chamberlain get dropped off 24-2. And that was a surprise. This might be even bigger surprise. 20-1. the winner here between Richards and Lopez. Most likely Mark Richards will take on either Jordan Kimbrell or Josh Glover in the final 4 of the winner's bracket.
Here's your half block. Oh, and he set up behind it instead of pressing through it. Airmail drag attempt here.
Richards.
No, he just sets up behind it. He only needs 1 point.
Yeah, he gave it a little nudge there. The slight nudge that he needed. Lopez can't drag both of them.
10-8 round. It's going to end the game.
But that will do it. Mark Richards moves on, and he is headed deeper into this winner's bracket, and maybe all the way to the king seed. You don't know. But we will be back in just a bit with more winner's bracket action here in Erie.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
We are back live in Erie, Pennsylvania for another matchup at the top of our pro singles bracket. Jordan Kimbrell and Josh Glover. Ready to get things started in just a little bit. The winner will take on Mark Richards, who just took care of Ty Lopez 22-1, most recently on the live stream. On the other side of the top of the bracket, Dylan Turpin and Jamie Graham are waiting their turn to play each other and awaiting a chance to potentially get that king seat. And Chase, we see the bracket here, and you took a moment to have some words with Josh Glover. What were you telling him?
I told him not to suck. No, I'm just kidding. I said, hey, great job getting here. We're in a commercial break, and we'll be back live in just a second.
So you didn't give him a Cowboy Chase pat on the back? Because he is one of your Texas bully baggers, yeah?
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, I gave him the the nod for getting here, but I didn't want to overly commend him in front of Kimbrell because I gotta be non-biased.
And we didn't see Glover in the team's matchup this morning, so this was his first live action in pro singles today, and he has really stepped things up. We'll get you his resume on the bracket here. Took down Gabe Dolan 21-15, then took down Brett Guy 21-11. defeated Curtis Haddix 23-2, and now he is here ready to take on Jordan Kimbrell.
Looks like they're going to do one more down and back.
And if anyone's still around from earlier, Jordan Kimbrell took down Alec Ryan 21-17 in a very long one. I think, what was it, 25 rounds, 26? 25 rounds against Alec Ryan in a very good game, but a long one. We'll see if anything is different here against Josh Glover.
It started really slow, but it tended to kind of pick up pace as it went along, and by the end of it, it was like Kimbrell got his second wind and really started going at him.
Give you some of the details on Josh Glover, 39 years old, out of Olive Branch, Mississippi. 5th pick in the 6th round by the Texas Bullbaggers. Still looking for his first ACL title. Could it be today? Who knows?
He must be in the middle of texting right now because he's got his phone in his hand. Probably getting all of his fans to go to YouTube to watch this.
Just under 500 viewers currently on YouTube. Thank you all again for sticking with us this Saturday afternoon. Still got a long ways to go with pro singles coverage.
All right, it looks like Kimbrell gets the spin here. And he'll take first bag.
Glover on the right, Kimbrell on the left.
Kimbrell looking to limit the damage, put it in the hole here.
Oof, there's a tough slide right off the board. There's a 5-0 start for Kimbrell. Kind of a surprise miss on what was a pretty open board from Josh Glover. And Joey, the winner of this game is moving on to take on Mark Richards. And you said during the break how you were feeling pretty confident in the way that Mark's throwing right now.
Yes, he has been impressive on the court today. Just his technique and routine that he takes each bag, in the seriousness that he has there, not letting anyone else's pace bother him or change what he does. It's impressive to watch him throw.
We're watching some impressive throws right here. Back-to-back-to-back airmails. There's 4 in a row. Impressive stuff from Glover and Kimbrell, but I believe that's 2 for Jordan Kimbrell. So a 7-0 start into round number 3.
So we are now on YouTube and TikTok.
We've got the TikTok here going of the producer's table.
There we go. Are they able to pick up the microphone audio, or is it just the phone audio?
No, they're just looking at us and
Okay.
picking up the phone audio. They get the cheap version.
Oh, God. Glover coming in with a wobbly bag there, trying to cut around those and make it in the hole.
7-2, though. Glover gets back on the scoring, and he will take lead bag.
Yeah, let's see if he can get this train moving in the right direction for him.
Josh Glover currently partners with Jay Corley a lot, and they actually met during the Johnsonville promotion 3 years ago and played a few games, and now they're making their pro events all together as a duo. But today it is all about Josh Glover here.
Glover talking his way through this throw. What a pickup.
What an insane throw. Didn't even need the airmail. He just connected with just a regular shot. Josh Glover is feeling it, and right there, he can't believe it.
Oh, my goodness.
The highs and lows of a cornhole game.
Oh, yeah, all in one round there.
And there is a clutch pick up by Kimbrell.
Coming in on the clutch there for sure.
Add 3 more to Jordan's total. It's 10-2 now in round 5.
Yeah, I think that bag went off because he was trying to come off of Kimbrell's bag, and he completely missed Kimbrell's bag. Ended up sliding right off the back, unfortunately.
It's happened a few times to Glover so far in this game.
Well, if Kimbrell stays this consistent, this game won't go 25 rounds. Because he's throwing hot right now.
14-2, Kimbrell.
Got a little
Jumping
pep in
out
his
to an early
step.
lead.
So you look at him. You look at him as he walks across the court. He's got a little pep in his step. He's happy with what's going on. He feels like he can put this one down pretty quick here.
He's probably just feeling glad that he doesn't have to go through another gauntlet like he did with Alec Ryan, at least so far.
Glover pushes through there.
Kimbrell able to grab everything.
Going airmail. No, he's setting up behind it. He's going to force the shot here.
That's a nice shot from Josh Glover. Some impressive throwing ability on display from the 39-year-old from Mississippi.
Yeah, you put him in the situation. He's hitting it. You open up the hole, and they tend to slide off the back sometimes. So Kimbrell needs to pay attention to that. Give him an open hole when you need him to make a shot. Don't put something in front of him. He has no problem shooting over the top of that one.
And Chase, we have to mention Glover as part of the Bully Baggers wasn't active in the starting lineup today, and with this impressive of a resume, it's kind of surprising because you would think you start your best guys or girls, and Texas really kind of dominated Virginia today, and now we're seeing Glover, who didn't even start. He's having success in singles, so Texas may be on the come up a little bit.
All I hear you're saying is you're complimenting my Texas team, which I love. So thank you, and keep it up. Let's talk more about Texas.
Well, I will say this. We saw it today where the alternate players came into play at the last minute. So if Glover's your guy on the bench, you must be doing all right.
16-4, Kimbrell out in front in round number 8.
Oh, he almost hit that airmail drag again.
Kimbrell just rings to the backside.
I see an airmail drag here by Kimbrell. No, he went for the push shot.
Big chance here for Glover, and it goes off the board.
Well, we have seen the highest and the lowest of shots within this game already. I mean, just outstanding shots, and then shots like what was the thought process behind that one? So
18-4.
Glover wanting to clean this up a little bit to get back in this game here. Kimbrell trying to put stuff in front of him now.
This might be a shot for Glover to get back. Oh, not quite. Barely hanging on the backside of the board. So everything will wash out in round 9. We head to the 10th. Kimbrell's still hanging around at 18-4. Can't quite put Josh Glover away.
Kimbrell not making any huge mistakes. He's keeping the bags that don't go in. He typically keeps them on the board. So I wonder what Kimbrell's off-board average is. I bet it's pretty low.
I'll check that out for you right now.
Well, it's just, typically the only bags I've seen him throw off, I think I saw him earlier throw one short that he was trying to push one up, and then I've seen him throw some deep airmails that bounced off the back. But other than that, he's not missing the board much at all.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what that is, actually.
You want the number of off?
Yes.
4 out of 44 total.
Wow.
That's pretty elite. 30 bags in out of 44, and he's throwing a 10 PPR. But again, Josh Glover continues to just stick around as we move through the rounds. Kimbrell,
Good
nice
choice.
shot. Push 2 of his own in. Glover going airmail. He's got it.
Oh,
Kimbrell responds. He was happy about that one. And Glover bricks it off the board.
that's game.
And that is game. Glover takes his first loss of the day. He'll head down to the lower bracket. And Jordan Kimbrell with a 24-4 masterpiece.
Yes, what a game.
And he's heading on to take Mark Richards on. When we come back, we'll have more singles action for you from Erie.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
The beautiful scene in Erie, Pennsylvania. You see the Bayfront Convention Center there. And we are ready for Dylan Turpin and Jamie Graham coming up. Should be a great contest. Turpin made his way into this game after taking down the top-seeded Jacob Gore 21-13 in his last matchup. Also took down Bella Surprenant 21-10 before that. So an impressive bracket resume for Dylan Turpin. On the side of Jamie Graham, he just took down Logan Chamberlain 24-2 a couple of maybe 10 or 20 minutes ago. Then before that, he had Kimberly Glass 24-4. So Graham and Turpin, two of the best resumes today on this bracket.
And this is the first time we're seeing Turpin on the big screen today, so it's hard to say how this game's going to go, but he did take down Gore, and we saw Gore play, and he was throwing lights out. So if Turpin can come in and do the same thing he did to Gore, this is going to be a tough game.
That is right. It almost seemed like that game against Logan Chamberlain lit kind of a fire under Jamie Graham, especially at the end. He was clapping his hands, he was yelling. He was excited about the way that he was able to just completely dominate one of the higher ranked players in cornhole right now in Logan Chamberlain. We'll see if he can continue that momentum here against Dylan Turpin. Speaking of Logan Chamberlain, he is currently up 20-5 on Dean Norton in the lower bracket. And below that, we have Jacob Gore, who awaits either Corey Gilbert or Tyler Poitras in the lower bracket. So some of the top seeds still kicking around in this lower bracket. We'll probably see quite a few of them.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see Gore again for sure.
Jacob Gore, just 14 years old, but he does not like to lose. He is a very competitive cornhole player. But here you're seeing Jamie Graham on the left, Dylan Turpin in the darker jersey kind of on your right and now out of frame. And we'll see who's up to the challenge.
They're going to go one more, back and forth.
Winner of this one will move on to the King Seat Final in the winner's bracket to either face off with Mark Richards or Jordan Kimbrell.
You like that DJ Jazzy Joey Jeff? I had you muted so you didn't know it. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to take that soundboard away from you.
Oh, we're having some fun, folks.
It's been a long day already, so we got a lot more fun in store.
What's up, TikTok?
Long day with Joey. I'm sorry, the Mouth of the South AG here.
Did you come up with that nickname by yourself?
So he kind of stole it.
I was wondering about this.
I mean, when I was a kid, I grew up watching wrestling, and one of the best managers in wrestling was the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. And so I kind of, I was the mouth of the Southwest Conference, so it just made sense to go with it. So I'm not the mouth of the South. I'm the mouth of the Southwest Conference.
See, Joey's one of those guys that believes wrestling is real.
Let's go wrestle and see if it feels real.
I'm not wrestling you giant bear. No, thank you.
We have live bags here. Graham and Turpin now underway.
A bit of an unusual miss out deep right there for Graham.
Might be able to pick that left bag up, but that far one is definitely
It's
no
going
use.
by itself.
Graham almost pushed it off further. We'll wash things out and head over to round 2. Dylan Turpin, we saw him earlier this morning with the Bully Baggers on the Pro Teams live stream. This is a veteran of the top of the rankings in singles competition. Was top 30 in singles in 21, top 17 in 22, and has continued a lot of that success here in 2023.
Great blocker right out front.
Graham taking his time, looking to go round it, and it kind of just rolled around the hole. Turpin collects one.
Now Graham's going to try to sneak in this hole without taking Turpin's bag.
And he can't quite do it. So Dylan Turpin will come out on top in this round.
Now, we'll say, before I talked about Graham's bags looking very smooth and coming in soft. They seem to be coming in harder now. I don't know if the boards have slowed down a little bit, but he seems to be throwing them a little bit harder. They're hitting the board a little bit harder. Well, these guys found the hole.
Graham on a clean board. He's got it.
And that's a full load wash from these guys.
That it is. It stays 2-0. Dylan Turpin on top. Logan Chamberlain taking down Dean Norton on the bottom of the bracket. Jacob Gore's game and Tyler Poitras are officially underway. Gore up by 2. So the winner of that one will move on to face Logan Chamberlain. Turpin clears the board.
Now, Turpin's from Oklahoma. Chase, do we know how many pros are from Oklahoma?
I believe there's 4. No, I'm sorry, 5.
5 pros in the state of
It's
Oklahoma.
5. I could be wrong, but I'm counting. Hold on a second. I'm counting Dylan Turpin, 1. Matthew Kukiller, 2. Jacob Foreman, 3. Cameron Kingfisher, 4. Isabella Sprint, 5. Delbert Foreman was a pro, but he's not a pro this year.
All right.
And forgive me if I'm missing anybody, but I think that's it. I think there's 5.
It's a lot of pros for such a small state.
Well, not just that, but the quality of those pros. I mean, they're all top-tier pros.
That is a fact.
Well, we've seen them all, with the exception of, well, no, we saw Kingfisher this morning, right?
That is true.
So we saw all of them on this court, actually, this weekend. So
Graham able to avoid bringing 2 extra ones in, so that's a big-time round for Graham. Give him the lead, and it's 4-2 heading into round 6.
You know, Jake, what I'd really be curious about if you wanted to do a deep dive into stats, you might have to do this on your off time. I wonder if there's a better state performance-wise across all pros. I would be willing to bet that Oklahoma, stat-wise, on average, has the best pro average.
Like per capita.
Per pro, right? I mean, some states have more, some have less, but I'm willing to bet that Oklahoma has the best above average pros versus any state.
We'll have to check that out.
Well, he's really putting you to the test with the
I am.
the stats
I'm
there.
really kind of flexing his muscles here.
May have to wait to find out that answer at the next national. Either way,
maybe some people in the chat can fill in.
Could be.
Who do you all think on the chat? What state has the best pros?
That's hard to, that's a hard question to ask because you have to talk about criteria. What constitutes the best pros? Are you talking about titles only or?
No, I'm talking PPR.
Oh, PPR. Okay.
Seeing some Texas, Connecticut, Florida. Florida's a pretty good answer. Cheyenne and both the Rawls.
Well, I'm from Texas, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
All the states are flooding in the chat here.
That's right. It's great, though, because everybody's proud of their pros. They want, they're as proud of their pros as they are their state.
What a pickup by Turpin. He just clears the board off.
Yeah, that's 2 full load washes in a row from these guys.
That's a good point, though. Maybe not PPR, but maybe titles. That would be a good average to look up as well.
Yeah,
Because,
we got Jamie Graham right here on the court, and he's got what? Would you say 18?
He has 18 titles.
That's 18 himself.
Was recently tied with Matt Guy for the most all-time before Matt ended up winning. I believe he won a shootout recently, though.
Oh, what a shot. Look at that.
Yeah, but how many pros are in his conference that would bring that average down, right? Because we're going average.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, somebody said North Carolina. They've got Kaylee Hunter, Jamie Graham, and Eric Davis. 3 very good players.
Well, it sounds like you've got some work to do, big guy.
Yeah, the chat's helping out, but there's a lot of pros to churn through here.
He'll have a spreadsheet for us next time. I guarantee it. He's good at this. Dylan, on the other hand, has some decisions to make here. Does he get skinny and try to get by Jamie's back here?
Oh, what a roll.
He got skinny.
Man, I think he wanted to try to get both, but that was an amazing roll bag.
What a great shot.
Tie game heading into round number 9.
There's a blocker. It's a half and a half. It's going to be hard to go over without taking it.
Graham, the airmail.
Gonna have to make sure it's not touching anything there. I don't know how that bag did not fall.
Incredible shot. It's 6'4".
I think Turpin had to see it to believe it.
Question in the chat, where is Mark Richards from? He is from Indiana, currently out of Valparaiso.
Good blocker out front here. Turpin sets up behind it. Going for the cut roll around there, drips it in. Dylan trying to do the same thing and set up on top of the bags, and he ends up out to the right. Maybe an airmail drag for both of these here. No, going for that roll shot again.
And he got two. Great roll bag from Jamie Graham. Turpin in danger of potentially losing two or more here.
Jamie's going to have to sacrifice this bag as a blocker to keep that big push out. Low airmail shot here could possibly drag a couple.
Turpin hits the airmail, can't drag any other bags.
A little too high. I think that's what he was trying to do, Joey.
Yeah, he knew it. As soon as he let it go, he felt like it was too high. It was a good hit for an airmail, but he needed it to come in much lower to catch those front bags. They were TP'd up, so when they're up like that, it's easy to catch the tips on the way in. Well, I say easy. It's not easy. Don't get me wrong, but the pros tend to have an easier time of getting it than I would.
10-4 into round 11. Jamie Graham throwing in 11 PPR right now.
Good blocker right down the middle. That's a full load wash from these guys. Couple blockers, couple push throughs.
Turpin was looking a little bit stressed as he's coming down the lane to the other side.
Yeah, that 6 is feeling pretty heavy right now.
I don't think Dylan's been down 10 points all day.
Well, he still hasn't as of yet. He's only down 6, but it's still got to feel heavy.
He's given up 13 to Jacob Gore.
Little cut. It was squeeze up right up the middle. Oh, what a roll shot.
Somehow he made that. My goodness. Climbed the mountain of bags there, and Graham just throwing a brick across the court to clear up the hole.
Taking that 6 to 4 now.
Ten 6, and Dylan Turpin retakes lead bag. Down by 4 in round 13.
Good blocker right out front. And I tell you what, I think this is a game to watch right here. I mean, these guys are just playing an instrumental game here. They're playing these bags like a fiddle.
This is just the winner's bracket semifinals. This isn't even the finals.
Well, they're starting to build a crowd around this game.
You still await who will take on the winner of this game between Mark Richards and Jordan Kimbrell in the final.
Oh, looky there. Turpin got a little lucky with that last bag not dropping. Jamie was trying to come in light so he could leave both those bags up, and
Turpin,
ends up.
he just turned the music off too. He just put his AirPods away. He's going natural.
Well, I'm going to venture to say that maybe his battery was running low.
It's been a long day, you say, huh?
He's putting them in for a charge here. Oh, man. Good shot. Ricochets off that bag, pushes it out a little bit. Jamie does a great job of bringing it right back in.
Turpin just glides out of play. We'll see if Jamie can take advantage. He's got it.
Oh, no.
Potential 4-point round for Graham. He's got it. Turpin needs to put this in to limit the damage. That's what he does.
Graham likes to see these big rounds, and we're calling this a big round. I mean, 4 points in one round. That's a big round for these guys. So Graham gets excited. He starts talking to himself and finish. Let's go. So you're gonna see a change in him as he starts getting these rounds in. He's gonna hype it up.
He's put the airboats away, and now he's put the hat down.
And it feels like an even bigger round because that 4-point round gives him that 10-point lead.
Yeah.
It's so. I mean, you get down to a certain point against a guy like Jamie Graham, and it's just got to feel inevitable that you're going down.
Well, he's on the verge of being in that red zone of, a couple bags mess up and you're done. So Jamie's fighting to get right at that point, and Turpin's fighting to keep him from getting there. Good get around. Jamie shouldn't have too much trouble picking this up.
Turpin to keep it a wash. He does.
Make that a full load wash. Turpin just a little off here. Stepping way out to grab this. Good grab. He got a piece of it and brought it back towards the hole. Graham goes in without touching it.
See if Turpin can figure out a way to get that last bag over. He's got just a corner dipping in. He's about as far over as he can be to throw this one. Trying to collect.
Oh.
Can't quite get it.
He did turn it, but just not enough of it.
Got it about an inch over maybe, but just needed maybe 3 or 4 to actually put it in. It's 18-6 headed into round 17.
I think that might be a Corey Gilbert haircut there on Dylan.
Very well could be.
It's looking pretty fresh and clean.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on a limb and say that that's a Corey Gilbert special from yesterday.
Okay. We forgot to talk about that when Gilbert was up.
Well, we never had Corey Gilbert over here.
Oh, that's right. They pulled the game.
Dylan taking a mental timeout here, just kind of resetting.
Yep. Just had to blow off some steam here.
It's amazing the way that Jamie Graham is putting the pressure on a guy like Dylan Turpin right now. Turpin, someone who was able to finish Jacob Gore in such fashion as 21-13. Really being taken advantage of by Jamie Graham here in the semifinal of the winner's bracket.
He's got to pick that one up.
Graham helped him a little bit. Turpin
Oh,
misses
no.
off the board. And that is going to do it in the semifinal. A bad miss from Turpin sends him back into the lower bracket. Still has a chance to fight back, but the things just got a lot harder for Dylan Turpin. Jamie Graham moves on to the winner's bracket final, and he awaits either Mark Richards or Jordan Kimbrell. We'll have that one coming up for you in just a bit here on the American Cornhole League YouTube channel.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live from Erie, Pennsylvania, as we have our other semifinal matchup in the winner's bracket in this pro singles event here in Bracket D. Thank you for tuning in all afternoon long. Over 500 people here in the YouTube live stream. And coming up next, we have Mark Richards and Jordan Kimbrell, a couple of Chicagoland spinners playing against each other here in singles competition. As you see, Mark Richards on the left, Jordan Kimbrell on the right. It's been an impressive run for both of them. I think maybe a little bit more from Jordan Kimbrell. We expect Mark Richards to make these deep runs, not as much from a guy like Jordan Kimbrell.
Well, you know, it goes from tournament to tournament. He's played well today. Mark Richards has been impressive as well. So we'll see how these teammates go up against each other, because there is no I in team when it comes to singles.
I only say that because Mark Richards, 11 all-time titles in his career. Jordan Kimbrell looking for his first of his ACL pro career. But with the way things are going today, he may be on pace to get that first one. You see some warm-up throws still coming from both men. And if you're just joining us, they await Jamie Graham in the winner's bracket final to determine who will sit in the king seat of the pro singles bracket.
Who really handled Dylan Turpin pretty well. I mean,
he had him stressed.
Yeah, he by the end of it, Turpin was ready to take his shirt off. He lost his earbuds. He took his hat off. He's slowly stripping down to figure out what was going on.
We have some updates in the lower bracket. Logan Chamberlain had been waiting a while for his next matchup after he took down Dean Norton. Jacob Gore ends up taking down Tyler Poitras 21-8. So he and Logan Chamberlain, Gore that is, are on pace to take each other on in the lower bracket.
Well, hopefully we catch that game. I'd love to see that game.
We'll continue to give updates on the score for that one. But for right now, we have Mark Richards and Jordan Kimbrell. Talked about a little bit earlier how Texas was looking to be on the rise, as Josh Glover made quite a deep run in the winner's bracket before finally getting knocked off. He didn't even start today for the Bully Baggers. Now we're seeing Chicagoland with their captain, Mark Richards, and then Jordan Kimbrell, one of their early round draft picks, competing this deep into a singles bracket. Got to be feeling confident going forward if you're Chicagoland.
Yeah, the problem is one of them's going to have to knock the other one down here. And we got a 2-0 start here. Kimbrell taking an early lead.
Yeah, this is kind of an iron sharpens iron type of scenario for Richards and Kimbrell, but I'm sure both of them would not be opposed to sending the other one down to the lower bracket. They want this singles title, especially Kimbrell, looking for his first of his ACL career.
Yeah, I don't think they came here to lose. You know, covering up Richards there.
Mark lays it up in front.
We got 4 blockers sitting up there now.
Kimbrell will just give it up. We'll see what Mark goes for here. He does the same.
Nobody ready to take that early chance, I guess.
There is quite a bit of hole to work with there. You're right.
Yeah, 6-6 wash. You would have thought that Kimbrel would have tried for it. He had a front bag right there. He could have possibly even drug it in. But respect to Mark Richards there by just putting it back there and not wanting to give up his lead. Knows how quickly a game can get out of hand when you take some hero shots that you don't need.
Richards filling it up here in round number 3. Kimbrel right back at him. It's been kind of a surprise to me, at least, in the doubles and singles brackets that we had. We didn't see any Jordan Power. We had him a lot, I felt like, in Corpus Christi. Things didn't work out that way this time, though.
Yeah, we just didn't get him in our bracket, I guess. But I will say this, we have had some big names here in the bracket, and we've had some big games so far and more to come. So looking forward to what we have still.
I'm excited to see if, just like last time, we have the eventual doubles champion coming from our bracket. We had Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain come out of our doubles bracket in Corpus. And we'll see if, and obviously they eventually went on to win it on the TV broadcast. We'll see if Drzinski and Smith can bring that level of excellence to the broadcast tonight and take home a national title.
Well, and we have a good opportunity to see our singles in the final as well, because we have some great singles still ready to come up and play for the bracket win.
Now, I believe tonight is the doubles semis and then only the singles final. I'm going to confirm that, but I believe that's how it's set up.
Yeah, good full load wash from these guys. I tell you what, I want to say that because these guys are teammates, Mark Richards is being a little more interactive with his opponent than we've seen so far. And that might throw him off a little bit. Maybe this is Kimbrel getting the benefit of being teammates with him here could pay off a little bit.
Richards down by 4 as we enter round 5.
Going to try to hard push, knock a couple in here. You only got Kimbrel's to fall. Kimbrel should set up behind both bags here. Wants to be right in the center.
That is exactly what he does. Perfectly placed. Mark Richards with the airmail drag. He's got it.
Now, we see a different view than they do. It was hard to see that was going to be easy to drag.
Ooh, left that one short. Just bounced off Richards' bag up front and off the board. Here's a chance for Mark to get some pretty big points. He just sinks it.
He was going for that airmail drag again. Thought he might have enough bag in front to get it, but just a little long to catch it.
That's a 5-piece for Mark Richards, and all of a sudden he's out in front by 1.
Maybe he's listening to the YouTube, heard me call him out on being teammates. Quit being friendly now. He's going at him now.
Mark Richards' third most all-time ACL titles with 11. Trying to make number 12 happen tonight. As long as he can continue to fight through this very difficult bracket.
So you said the winner of this game will face Jamie Graham for the king seat of the bracket,
The
correct?
king seat of the bracket, yep.
All right.
And I did confirm they are going to be doing the winners or the singles semifinals over on court 1 once all of the live stream courts have produced a bracket winner. So we'll have the double semifinals and finals and the singles final tonight on the ESPN3 broadcast.
Very good. Score 7-4 here. Mark Richards still up with lead bag.
And if there was any of that friendliness from teammate to teammate, I think it's pretty much gone at this point. Richards is locked in over the past few rounds.
Yeah, I think he realized, he took a look at that score and said, this is not what I signed up for. I need to step it up here. See if he goes for that airmail drag here. Timeout. He wants to go take a look at it. No, he just wants a drink. Wants to think it out. Again, he's having to turn off that friend button all of a sudden. We're not teammates.
The trip now.
I want to see what I can catch here. If I'm going to end up catching both of them, or if I'm able just to get mine. I think there's enough of his bag in to get his and leave the other, but it just depends on how he comes in, the angle he comes in, and how deep he hits.
Richards leaves it up short.
Guess he saw something I didn't.
Now it's up to Kimbrell. He'll follow suit. Just playing it conservative early on.
You know, I tell you what, Kimbrell had an opportunity to walk down there too, and he could have taken a look at that to see how that would turn out for him. But he didn't. He just stayed at that end. It's the second time that he's shown a lot of respect for Mark Richards and his ability by not wanting to throw a hero shot here.
Tough roll for Kimbrell as he just knocks one of Richards in. Kind of got stuck on the back of the rim.
Way to pull it up there.
Kimbrell moves his bag out of the way. Tough shot for Kimbrell. And unfortunate, he's going to have to limit the damage here. He slides off the back. Huge round for Mark Richards there.
That's 7 points in one round. Takes him to a 10-point lead all of a sudden.
That's devastating right there.
Yeah, that's right to your heart there.
And being down 14-4 against a guy like Mark Richards, you're right, Chase. It is tough to have the confidence that you can actually make the comeback.
She was over at the pro head shots. So please.
He did put a good blocker up there. Let's see how Mark reacts.
She really doesn't anyway, so
Just replaces it. Much of the same, but he's out to the left a little bit. Mark's going to try to get by this one. Or squeeze up next to it.
Another miss for Kimbrell off the board. Trying to push that left side bag through and just shanked it to the left a little bit. Richards takes advantage.
Good job of leaving that bag right there so he's still chasing it.
That is what Kimbrell was trying to do when he missed that shot.
But I tell you what, if he would have missed it again and off the board, that's game. You know, it's even just a missed shot would have been game.
17-4. Richards 4 points away from moving on to take a game against Jamie Graham in the King's Seat final.
You might be looking to go ahead and take both these in here. No, he set up behind it. Or at least he's claiming that's what he meant to do.
Well, you're up 17-4. I think you can kind of just say you were doing everything on purpose.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to do.
Nice block up in front.
Low blocks opening up for airmails here.
Kimbrel forced on the airmail. Trying to shuffle those bags up.
He can come out on top if he can airmail this one.
For the second airmail in a row. Kimbrel has got it.
7-6 round.
Nice showing.
Had to have it.
Nice showing by Kimbrel in one of the lower moments of this game and of this entire bracket for him. He's been impressive all afternoon, and he's really facing his first adversity here, his first real adversity. At this point, against Alec Ryan, he had already forced himself back into the game, but down 17-5 this early on, things are looking bleak.
Yeah, you got Mark Richards in the red zone, and you have 5 points. It's a tough outlook to come in positively and say, I want to win this game still. Mark Richards taking full advantage of that short bag. I think he's going to try to roll right between these.
That is exactly what he does. He bursts right through the gap.
If he puts this on the board, that's 10-6 round. As long as they don't drop, he's going to probably call a timeout here. He wants to go look and see. Oh, no, he's just going to give it up. He's going to give it up. A 9-6 round. Worth it.
20-5. It definitely is worth it. You don't want to risk those points when you can go up by 15 points.
I know, but I think if he would have called a timeout and went and looked at it, he could have seen whether or not. But he's confident in his throw. I mean, he is up 20-5. He's got some room, some numbers to play with here.
One mistake from Kimbrel will send him down to the lower bracket.
It's got to be in.
He stays to fight another day.
Full load wash from these guys.
We head into round 13. Mark Richards up 20-5.
I know it's a 15-point gap, but there is a lot of tension here. I guess Kimbrel being in the position of not being able to make a mistake sure makes this a tense game all of a sudden.
And right there, that might be the one that's tough to work through. Nothing on that bag is even touching the red zone.
Good blocker bag. He takes the opportunities away to bring that back in.
Kimbrel able to bring one of each. Richards wants to step out with an open lane. He fills it up. Kimbrel. Bricks on the airmail, and that will do it.
6-10 round. Finish up.
Mark Richards on his way to the winner's bracket final. And he has a date with Jamie Graham up next here in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
It has all come down to this in the winner's bracket. Jamie Graham and Mark Richards. Ready to get things going. Richards still out here throwing on the court we have right here on court number 3 as he just ran right through Jordan Kimbrell.
Yeah, he never left. He said, I'm gonna stay hot right here in this lane. Figured if he walked away, Jamie Graham might come and take that side.
Well, we await Jamie Graham as he will make his way over to the court for, I believe, the 3rd or 4th time in this winner's bracket. We've seen a lot of Jamie Graham so far already.
Yeah, that typically happens in the winner's bracket. You see a lot of Jamie Graham.
That is true.
But he did play in this lane opposite of Mark Richards against Dylan Turpin and handed that game quite the whooping there. He did well.
Taking a look at the lower bracket, Jacob Gore takes down Logan Chamberlain 25-9. So now he is waiting and ready for a lower bracket matchup with Jordan Kimbrell. We'll probably be able to bring that for you sometime soon. Trevor Kufis on the other side of the lower bracket, facing off with Hunter Thorne. Currently a 2-0 score there. As we continue to churn through the singles bracket. Started at around 11 a.m. today, Eastern Standard Time. And we are just shy of 3:30. So you got to think these guys and girls are getting pretty tired by the end of this weekend. A lot of cornhole.
Well, they play for this long every time they play, so their practice sessions are quite the feat as well.
They're well conditioned.
Yeah.
For this type of athletic feat. Well, now that we see our king seat winner either in Jamie Graham or Mark Richards, you feeling even more confident that the singles competitors, at least one of the two, maybe even the winner tonight on the ESPN3 broadcast, will be coming from our bracket?
I got a feeling it will. I mean, these guys both are throwing really well. Let's see how they take it out of each other. But remember, this is just for the king seat. We still have great players coming up from the losers bracket to come and take on this king seat. I mean, you still got Jacob Gore, who can come in here and take someone down in 2 games. We just have a lot of talent over here. Not that other courts don't, but it's looking good over here.
Another question to think about is how long will this game go? Because with such elite talent like Mark Richards and Jamie Graham, it's going to be tough, you would imagine, for either of these guys to put anything more than maybe 1 or 2 points up if they are going to score.
Yeah, I think this definitely would have to be a game of patience. They're going to have to decide what they're willing to do and how quickly they're willing to do it. we'll see how many blocks are thrown to start, or if they just go hole for a while, and then one of them finally makes a decision to start putting some blockers up. Or it's hard to say. Right now they're kind of testing each other as well as their bags and the boards. So
Starting to think quite the crowd is going to build up for this matchup right here. A lot of games are starting to wrap up. People are having free time later on in the day. I think a Mark Richards, Jamie Graham classic could be in store right here.
yeah, there's a lot of playing behind us. You might have seen it with Chase's scenes of the whole room, but not a lot of actual games going on. They're just throwing to throw, stay warm, do what they have to do. But I got a feeling when this game starts, you're gonna see less bags flying out there and more people watching. Some from the other brackets are probably watching to see who they're going to end up having to face if they're still in it.
Over 550 viewers here on YouTube taking in this King Seat final between Graham and Richards. Thank you all for taking your Saturday afternoons with us as we are underway.
Yeah, no blockers to start. There's one. And it's a short blocker. Forcing the airmail.
Early situation in round one for Mark Richards. Trying to drag in that bag, can't quite get it.
Alright, I am going to regret saying this, but we're opening up some sit-go blind draws. Come on up and see me for some sit-go blind draws. Local points.
Oh, he caught the corner, just not enough of it. He just lifted it slightly and went in.
2-0 start for Jamie Graham.
The blocker worked against him that time.
They're opening up some sit and goes if anybody's in the area and wants to play.
Or you can stay right here with us on YouTube and watch this game. I don't know that he wanted to stop that one. It'll work for him, but I think he just wanted to put it in. He knows he's got an easy drag for an airmail. Matter of fact, I don't know if you can hit an airmail and not drag that bag. So he set the blocker up behind.
Oh, he tried to roll over and he actually bumped one of Jamie's bags in.
And we definitely have an airmail attempt here.
Graham airmail too long. Now it's up to Mark Richards to finish this round out.
For
He's
one.
going for it. He's got it. Jamie Graham was frustrated after that long airmail miss. We'll see if it fuels him in the next round.
Just textbook work from these guys.
Yeah, we just mentioned a couple of minutes ago, one or two points at most
Yeah.
if you're going to be scoring here, and that's exactly what we're seeing so far.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see any. I mean, I hate to say this because when you say it, sure enough, it happens, but you shouldn't see any crazy big rounds from either one of these guys. It's going to be pretty tight with each one.
I know you've been talking all afternoon about how Mark Richards has looked so consistent.
Yeah, I mean, again, first time I've seen him play, and I'm very impressed with his pace and his setup and his throw, his consistency. So he is. I can definitely see why he has the titles he has. But Jamie Graham is no slouch either. This guy's going to come in here and try to take it.
Yeah, Richards and Jamie Graham combined for, well, let me do the math first. Don't want to get this wrong.
It's like, what, 30?
30 all-time titles. 29. We'll give him 29, potentially 30 tonight.
Bold statement, Cotton. That's a bold statement, but I like it. I like it. If one of them getting it tonight would be great. Anybody from this bracket getting it would be great. We love that. But these two they're going to be, someone to reckon with for sure. They're throwing great bags.
5-2 in round 4. Richards by 3.
Great bags from these guys, right down the middle, finding the hole.
They're making it look so easy, too.
Yeah, 3 for 3. See if Jamie can get by this without taking it. I don't think so. It'd be a great shot if he does. And there you go.
That's
these guys.
a 4-bag wash there. Not what Jamie was looking for, but a wash doesn't hurt you.
These guys doing some Southwest Conference laundry. That full load wash. They're not used to hearing it, but I'm telling you, that was a good full load wash.
Jamie Graham from North Carolina, Mark Richards from Indiana. Not making any appearances there, are they?
Not too often do we get to call games for these guys. It's great that we're here at the National and get to participate and call games for these folks. Very impressive play from
nice pickup from Richards.
Graham. Going to try to catch a corner here. Move it towards the hole.
He did just that. Richards is dialed in here in round 5. Trying to maybe add 2 points onto the 3-point lead. Graham hits the airmail and it just shuffles around the rim.
Yeah, just stuck to it there.
Richards trying to land softly. He does. That might fall.
Yeah, it moved a little bit when Richards hit the board.
Graham hits the drag.
Oh. These guys are putting on a show for you. This is pro play at its best right here.
That was basically an example of what we were talking about, why it would be so hard for either of these guys to put points on the board.
Yeah, it's, it very, very hard to explain, but it's almost like taking a test from a book that you wrote. These guys are really just playing the game like it's supposed to be played here.
Richards hit 3 straight shots, avoiding bringing that Jamie Graham bag in, and he just hits a 4th bag airmail drag to wash it out. It's got to be just demoralizing when you put in that hard work, and it's really for nothing. There's another airmail drag from Graham. He is on the mark with that shot.
Even that throw excited him. Good turnaround on that bag. Oh, there it goes. Now we got an opportunity. You can either try to press this out or just go in the hole and make Jamie do the work.
Richards looking to take a 5-point lead if he can put this one in.
He put a good turn on it, flattened it out. Jamie, the only one with the bag left. Mark reached down on the board like he had a bag left, and Jamie had to double take and make sure that he didn't.
Jamie Graham puts it in. He sacrifices 2, but he limits the damage. So Richards takes a 7-2 lead into round 7.
Did Mark Richards just pull a fast one on Jamie Graham? He threw him off his game. He reached down on the back of the board like he had another bag. Jamie had to step back and check him to see if he actually had another bag. Is he playing head games here?
That might be what needs to get done.
I mean, is he this deep?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to ask him after the game.
I'm going to have to remember that move. I'm going to have to put that one in my bag next time I'm
I
playing.
mean, Jamie took a step back and did a double take to make sure that Mark didn't have another bag. I mean, that could have been a huge shift in the game. We'll see, but that's a good bag.
And again, it was only a 2-point add-on to the scoreboard, but at this point, down by 5, it's still early, but if a lead continues to grow.
Listen, for Jamie to just get past that bag and not drop it was amazing.
Graham trying to get the wash.
Good
He
bag.
does.
Mark enjoying a refresher here. He's been empty for a couple rounds. He was ready for another.
Over 600 people tuned in on YouTube now.
Well, thanks so much for being here with us. We really appreciate your time.
Taking in this potential classic between Jamie Graham and Mark Richards. Winner gets the king seat and awaits their challenger to head to the semifinal of singles.
Good shot there by Jamie, filling the gap. And we got a bit of a squeeze here. Oh, good turn. Still squeezed, but he dropped one of his. Mark's going to have to come in pretty hard here down the center. Try to take them all and follow him in.
Richards stays on the board and out of play. Here's a chance for Jamie Graham. And he takes it and got it. 7-4 heading into round 9.
Graham putting the blocker up right out front now. And it is on Mark Richards' side. Sets up right next to it in Jamie's side. Wow. Follows it through and leaves Richards' bag there. Good pickup. Wide open hole here.
Richards trying to follow suit with Graham after he took the last round.
Yeah, I definitely think having lead bag is important in this game.
And here's that ever important open board. 4th bag to finish it out, and it's left short. We've seen that all weekend long, the open board 4th bag. 7-6 into round 10.
Jamie Graham with lead bag here. All but in. Front edge. Catch that. It's going to fall.
And in that last round, Richards really has no one else to blame but himself. That's an open board, and that's a shot he can probably hit 99 times out of 100 when he's just practicing alone.
A little bit of a block up. He went a little further out than he wanted to on that blocker. He wanted to be touching the bag, but kind of be center of the hole there, because it pushes out of the way for him to be able to pick it up now.
Graham hits the airmail. It couldn't drag. They might have inched ever so closely. Somehow Mark is able to sneak through.
He goes up.
That time he got one. He was happy about that shot.
I think Mark is hoping to hold Jamie Graham's bag up there with the bag he has and just slide in, but he ends up behind it. Just a missed throw on that last bag there by Mark Richards. He had, at least half the hole to go at and slide in without touching anything. Just ended up out to the right.
8-7 here in round 11.
Richards with the blocker right down the middle here.
Oh,
Jamie
what a shot. That is a cut if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, nice finesse. Richards just replacing his blocker there. And he's got an opportunity. He can press off of Jamie's bag and try to push it a little further left so it gets out of play.
There it is.
But if he would have come in a little bit harder, it would have cleared his bag. But that's probably even better because he can still grab it, and it puts something in front of Jamie. Jamie rolls over the top of it, though.
Richards a chance to just wash everything out. Oh, he collects it.
Great pickup.
Add 2 for Mark Richards, and he takes the lead in round 11. Make it 9-8 heading into the 12th.
Great bag there to finish. That had the juice on it.
Seems like that was Richards' plan all along as he takes lead bag back.
Another good blocker right down the middle.
This game's got great pace to it. Not too slow, not too fast.
Yeah, Jamie just replaces that blocker. Mark tries to set up behind it, ends up out to the left a little bit. Jamie presses up against Mark's bag, takes any grab away from it. He's got to go right at Jamie's bag.
Might be setting up potentially an airmail scenario. A lot of hole to work with. Jamie's going for it. A little short, though.
All right, so Mark probably going to take Jamie and his front bag if he can and hope his bag slides over a little bit.
What a roll bag by Richards.
Look at that, dirty.
Oh, and what a collection from Graham to finish things out. He limits the damage as much as he can. But Mark Richards still coming out on top slightly. 10-8 after that one as we head into the 13th.
And listen, we talked about it. It's going to be small points when they're scored. And they're probably few and far between on that. So Jamie out to the left. He's got a lot of bag over the hole, though.
Both Richards and Graham throwing over a 10 PPR right now.
Good get by Graham there. He squeezed up that pro sniper a little bit. Mark sets another blocker out there. All right. Let's see if he steps out a little bit. Yeah, he's going to step out. He's going to go at his bags. He's got to hit hard enough to squeeze up against Jamie's bag and still give him room to drop. All right, timeout here. So that was a weird situation. Mark asked Jamie, "You want to? I'm thinking about taking a timeout. You want to take a timeout together? We'll walk down there together."
I don't know if they're going to count a timeout for each guy.
No,
but
but you want to be able to utilize the timeout. Let him know, hey, I'm going to take a timeout if you want to come down and look too. It's respect. Then that's a good way to play.
Richards stepped out and flew off the backside.
That was all about badness right there. He came in super hot. His bag went off the back, and he flipped his front blocker onto the back of the hole. Jamie puts it on the board. He gets a point. Jamie's trying to figure out how he can get more.
You think getting a little bit greedy for more points could be potentially the wrong decision here in a game that we said got to take them when you can get them?
No, Jamie has no problem hitting the back of the hole on an airmail, so he had plenty of room to airmail and possibly airmail drag. So I think it was the right move. I just think he came in way hotter and just a little further right than he wanted to be. I mean, he needed to be fast because, again, he had to press up against Jamie's bag to give enough room for both those bags to go.
Jamie tried to roll through, and he kind of just plugged up the hole.
So that's going to be a 5-6 round there. 1 point again. Mark gives up lead bag, but he does not give up the lead yet.
(10-9) into round number 14. Jamie Graham retakes lead bag.
Bag for bag with the first ones here. No blockers as of yet.
That one left a little bit short.
Nice get around. Turns it slightly.
And even
Oh, no.
even in such a tight game, it doesn't look like either of these guys are super stressed out quite yet.
No, they're used to being here. Now, here's the big question. Does it go airmail over it or through it? Yeah, smart play. He just goes through it. Doesn't want to give up more than he has to. He's willing to give up a couple points there instead of throwing it off the back. He did lose his lead, though.
Yeah, 11-10 into the 15th. Jamie Graham back up on top of the scoreboard.
But if you remember earlier, we talked to Eddie and AJ, and we talked about the 10-round games with the team format, and this is what they were talking about. You're going to play half this game just trying to figure out strengths and weaknesses, and then try to work that plan. So these guys taking full advantage of the small opportunities that they get to earn a point or two here.
Quick score update on the bottom of the bracket. Jacob Gore up 18-13 on Jordan Kimbrell over on court 63. He's looking to make his way into the lower bracket semifinal. We await the start between Dylan Turpin and Hunter Thorne on the other side of the lower bracket.
Good blocker out front. Jamie sets it really low. He did not like that. You're going to see a real short airmail attempt push it through. Oh, and he ends up off the back. He's going to give up 1 point here. I guess it worked in Jamie's favor after all, but he did not like leaving it that short.
And that's tough to give up a point when your opponent leaves a bag on the C of the ACL logo. So Graham still out in front with the lead bag. 16th round of this one. And this is so insane because this could go down as a potential classic, as we've seen, maybe 25, 30 rounds. And they could still meet each other again in the final.
Yeah, you could see this 3 more times potentially.
That's true.
Jamie trying to set up a situation since he has that one at the back. He knows he has to throw an airmail to get it, so he's putting a blocker up.
Oh,
good roll shot.
Through.
He put that right where he wanted to, I think. I mean, being on top of both of those bags makes a huge difference.
Jamie just drags in that last shot by Mark. We'll see if Richards can try to roll through again, and this time he sneaks it in.
Jamie looking to take both of these this time.
He got 2. We'll see if Richards can avoid that right side bag, and he does. Big shot for Mark Richards to tie this one up into the 17th.
17th round, 12-12, going into the 17th. You're going to be able to go back and watch this game and school yourself on how to play.
Just elite shot making and 4th bag placement by both Jamie Graham and Mark Richards as they continue to flip-flop the lead.
Chase will be given a class in cornhole at his bar when he gets back, and this video will be what is the instruction manual.
Oh, Richards sails to the left out of play. That's just a bad miss that he really can't afford.
Here's another announcement. Set and go blind draw.
Wants to put this one in to limit the damage here.
This will be the only one.
Richards, he puts it in. Here's Graham.
More spots left.
We'll see if he'll bail Mark Richards out here or if he'll take the 2 points. He'll take 2. Make it 14-12. Jamie Graham now just 7 points away from the king seat in bracket D.
You know, I always say, you know, it's not how good you are at this level, it's how many mistakes you make. And that was just one mistake.
Yeah, I always say it's capitalizing on the mistakes your opponent makes, and Jamie Graham definitely capitalized there. And each one of them have taken the opportunity to capitalize. One for one down the middle.
Graham follows suit. Starting to hear fewer and fewer bags hitting the boards in the background. I think everyone's kind of starting to wind down if they've already been eliminated.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good crowd on both sides of the court at this point. Even
Richards
the
on the
commissioner's
open
sitting
board.
here
He's
watching
got
this
it.
one.
Maybe taking a look who he might be handing a trophy to tonight.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Definitely wouldn't. It would be
Wouldn't even be the
30th
28th
time,
time.
potentially.
That's right.
If
That's
you look at
exactly
both these
right.
guys, could be the 30th time that one of these two is handed a singles or just really a trophy in general.
Going into the 19th round, we got 14-12. Jamie Graham with a 2-point lead here.
This one might get past 25. We saw Alec Ryan and Jordan Kimbrell go around 25 rounds. We might see a little bit more from Richards and Graham here if they continue this 1 or 2 point increase every time. Able to sneak past that Mark Richards block.
Good pickup there. He moved his bag, almost dropped it in the hole there. Jamie finishes off the work for Mark. but leaves the blocker out front.
That's going to be tough to pick up. Jamie might be able to slide right by and not even make contact. That's what he does. Mark's got to figure out a way to get that bag in the hole. He picks it up.
Great pickup.
Goes for a wash, but it also avoids a 2-point allowance to Jamie Graham into round number 20. See a prediction in the chat: 29 rounds, 22-18.
I was gonna say,
Richards.
I feel like 25 is kind of conservative there. This thing could go 50 rounds. Who knows? I mean, these
This
guys
goes
are,
50 rounds. I don't know if they'll make it to the broadcast tonight. They might have to substitute out even if they do.
you have to give them a dinner break in the middle of this game. Good replacement blocker there. Jamie steps out. He's just going to get around this one. No, he sets up behind it. I don't know if that's what he wanted to do. He's kind of giving it a head shake.
Richards might be able to bring that other bag in on contact. Not quite.
It worked. Now Jamie Graham has a backboard over there.
Sneaks it through. We'll see if Richards has a plan in store to collect at least one of those. Going airmail drag, bounced off, but he did collect the one in the hole. There's 3 points on the board again.
Oh, that's probably our biggest point collection there in some time. 3 points.
17-12, Jamie Graham. He's ever so close to that final 21 points.
Yeah, entered into the red zone here at 17.
Richards getting close to the point where a mistake might cost you the king seat.
Nice blocker. Jamie steps outside. He's either going to set up right next to it or spin around it. Perfect placement right between them.
Jamie will take a break and check out the board situation down here.
I'm not sure he really needed to look at this as much as he just wanted to take a break. Take a breather. Talk it through. He's taking the whole chess game in his head right now. He's going through play after play here. If I do this, he does that. If I do this, he does that.
You can see on his face he's going through all the different scenarios. Because there are 2 bags left per Mark Richards and Jamie Graham.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised that Mark doesn't walk down there at the same time, kind of give a little distraction walking down here, taking a look.
Graham sets and delivers. Off to the left.
All right, now I'm thinking at this point, he hates to throw it too hard because it could bounce off somewhere he doesn't want to go, but he wants to see how hard he can push right down the middle, even if he takes Graham's bag. Graham has one out of play now. He wants to set it up to be able to push in. He's got 2 bags left, so if he can get him up there, maybe take 2 of them in, leave a blocker out front, worry about that 3rd bag with his last bag.
Richards almost got it.
Jamie's going to take a timeout to see where he needs to put the blockers so he can stop anything. Just making sure something didn't fall in or that nothing's touching.
Doing some quick math as well. We got to take into that account as well. You don't want to mistakenly count some points that aren't yours or flip-flop the score or anything.
All right, big shot here.
Final bags of round 21 for Graham and Richards.
Puts the blocker. It's a short blocker.
And his bag is about 80 or 85% in the hole already. That might land on contact.
But what he did with that blocker bag is he took the slide away. He ends up knocking Jamie's
just
off
knocks
the
it off.
back. Looks, yeah, that bag's still hanging, so it looks like it's a 5-3 round. 5-3 round there.
So it is 19-12. Potentially one miss from Richards could finish things off here.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the tables have turned here quite a bit. There's a bigger gap, and he's at that point where a big mistake ends the game.
Graham has been locked in for a while now. Jamie Graham still throwing over a 10 PPR all the way through 22 rounds against Mark Richards. It has been tough for Mark Richards to handle, especially in the back half of this game, probably since around 11 or 12.
Yeah, again, Mark too far out. He did not want to be that far out with that blocker.
Richards setting up kind of a dirty board here for Jamie Graham to work around. Jamie airmail off the board. So where does Mark Richards go here? Does he just go conservative?
And he stepped back in a little bit.
Trying to roll it over the top. At least it stays on.
Right. He didn't want to give up the missed airmail shot, so he went for the roll shot, knew it would hold up if it didn't make it to the hole. So
19-13 now. Round 23. Richards with lead bag. Seems like it's been a while since that's been the case.
it has, but it could be the turning point for him having that lead bag. First one down the middle and in the hole. Ooh, out to the right a bit. Jamie will have no problem getting by it, but let's see if he puts a blocker up. No, he just goes for the hole here. He's going to make Mark chase it.
Not a lot of that bag is in the hole, though. It's barely the corner. Richards trying to collect. He does shift it up a little bit. It's going to be tough to collect on the backside, though. Graham sneaks through.
And he knows he's got to go get these.
Richards airmail off the board. And that will do it.
Jamie's not even going to throw the last bag. No need. That is the game.
Very hyped up Jamie Graham as he takes the king seat over a game Mark Richards. And he will sit back and relax and wait for his challenger with a chance to potentially make it onto the ESPN3 broadcast later on tonight. Stick with us for more action from Erie.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
We are back live for the lower bracket matchups after Jamie Graham has just secured the king seat, taking down Mark Richards 23-13 in a very long matchup. And right up here we have Dylan Turpin and Hunter Thorne. We've seen Turpin before today in teams and in singles. First time seeing Hunter Thorne this afternoon.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen him on this court, but he's no slouch.
Took down Trevor Kufis 24-2 on his way to this matchup. Before that, in the lower bracket, he took down Ty Lopez 21-18. Isabella Surprenant 21-12. And also Derek King 21-2.
The winner of this game between Dylan and Hunter will face Jacob Gore. The winner of that game, of course, will face Mark Richards, who we just saw. And then after that, they'll have to double tip Jamie Graham.
And looking at this lower bracket, Hunter Thorne lost his first matchup of the day to Jordan Kimbrell, 18-21. He has fought through the entire lower bracket. He was a first-round exit. So this has been an incredible run from Hunter Thorne, and if he can continue that momentum all the way forward, he might just have a shot to take down Jamie Graham.
Yeah, sometimes you kind of like coming in from that lower bracket because you just play game after game after game. There's no breaks, and you get into that groove. Now you got Jamie Graham, who's going to sit around for an hour probably waiting for the next game, if not longer. I mean, that was a long game there. So if these guys go long, they're going to keep playing. Jamie Graham's going to sit down and get cold. Not cold. He'll go out and warm up, but it's definitely – that's the point of the king seat. You got to beat him twice, so he does have to sit for a while.
Minimum of 4 more games here on the live stream, max of 5. And we'll be taking you all the way through this singles bracket. You'll be able to tune in to the final of the singles semifinal over on the Bracket A live stream over on Court 1.
Thorne winning the toss and getting first bag here. Blockers to start. Little roll shot there by Turpin. Takes his and Thorne's bag in. Fast push, follow through. Turpin's going to try to catch a corner here.
Both Turpin and Thorne are very motivated as that one barely sticks on the board. Both very motivated, no all-time titles, looking for their first ever ACL Pro title here in Erie, Pennsylvania. There's a 2-0 start, though, for Hunter Thorne.
Yeah, Turpin's last bag did what he wanted his third bag to do. Nice roll shot over that blocker.
We'll see if Turpin, how well he's recovered from the stress of taking on Jamie Graham. He had him taking his headphones off, his hat off. He had him sweating a little bit, but it seems like he's a little bit more under control here.
Well, he's starting without the earbuds in this time, so once the hat goes, then the jersey might come next this time.
This isn't strip cornhole, Joey.
Yes. I know that you like to see these guys naked, Joey, but let's
Whoa. Come on.
We're not playing shirts and skins cornhole.
Nice pickup. Thorne looking to pick up a couple more points here.
They've been able to limit the damage, though. 4-0 start for Hunter Thorne. Moving right along here in round 4. Yes, Jamie Graham and Mark Richards did already play. Jamie Graham took the victory. Mark Richards sits in the lower bracket final awaiting the winner between this game and Jacob Gore.
Turpin looking to pick up a couple points here. See if Thorne goes up to grab this one.
Nice airmail. But he ended up dragging in another bag with him.
Yeah, it was his. He was just trying to limit the damage with the airmail drag there.
It's kind of hard to see looking across. They're both
on the
gray
camera.
bags.
On the camera, you can tell there's a difference in the bags, but just in the open room, it's hard to tell. Gonna see a roll shot here. Oh, just hit low on the board. Didn't quite get the roll he wanted. Again, hit low on the board. Needs to get that roll to start a little deeper.
There it is.
Yeah, good roll shot.
Wraps up round number 5 with the roll. Make it 6-2 now. Another 2-point round for Hunter Thorne. And man, I am still so impressed with the way that he took the loss in round 1 and a close one to Kimbrell. And he just fought all the way through. I mean, I got to just check how many games he's played in this lower bracket already.
Well, he's now made it further than the guy that gave him his first loss.
That is true. This is Hunter Thorne's 8th lower bracket game. Just an incredible run. Back against the wall as there's a nice airmail from Turpin.
Had to hit it to make the wash happen there.
We head to round 7 with a 4-point lead still for Hunter Thorne. Still around 570 of you all tuned in on YouTube. Thanks for sticking with us this afternoon.
Turpin with the blocker out front.
Clearing the board off. Here's Hunter. Is it a 4-bagger for both guys?
A good full load wash from those guys. Started out with some blocks and some rolls and then cleared it up by just banging them in the hole.
I have to say, I'm one of those guys who's usually pretty concerned for the person sitting in the king seat. You have to wait so long to get that final matchup. I'm usually erring more towards the person coming up through the lower bracket, but, I mean, we all saw how hyped up Jamie Graham was after he took down Mark Richards, and even after he won in the upper bracket semifinal. Who was that against here? Dylan Turpin is 23-6, and he was still treating it like he just won the title itself. So I feel like with that level of drive, I don't expect the time off to impact his level of play.
Another full load wash from these guys. I tell you what, honestly, I agree, but I would imagine at this point Jamie Graham has sat in the king seat enough times to have a regimen built in to be able to get warmed up and be ready to go. A little low on that blocker. Great bag to move him up. Short ML drag here. Oh, he gets two of them to go, but bounces off the back. Great pickup there by Dylan Turpin.
I'm going to actually make a quick correction here. Hunter Thorne did recently win a title, I believe, in a recent shootout event or an ACL Open, I want to say. So he would be looking for his second.
Another low blocker, but he's pretty good at pushing these up. So let's see how he... Oh, wow. That's... What a great shot. He's going to roll over the top here, I think.
Thorne with a lot of hole to work with.
Hard push.
Pushing it up and off the board. Not happy about that shot.
Yeah, going to give up a point there. Tie the game up.
6-6 into the 11.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought for sure that would be an airmail or a rollover, but not a hard push like that.
Yeah, he showed fast side, so I knew he was going to push there right at the last second, but I felt like his bag was a little further out to be able to push it up. Feels like a completely different game. These guys' bags are much stickier. They're throwing them much harder than the last game.
Thorne almost snuck that one through.
10-8
a little bit of a bigger one, but makes it 8-6 heading into the 12th. Turpin finds himself down by 2. Winner of this game moving on to take on Jacob Gore.
And again, stick with us because as these games progress, we're going to end up back at that king seat spot where Jamie Graham's going to have to face somebody to make that semifinals. And then the semifinals will move over to a different court, but you'll get to watch all the way through the king seat here. Okay, my producer just said not necessarily, but we're hoping for the best. Oh, we might have the... Okay, we're not going to say it. Just stick with us. You'll want to see it. Couple blockers in front of the hole there.
Well, Thorne kind of pump fake there and readjust the launch angle. Roll it almost in there.
Wow. That was unexpected even to Thorne.
Turpin just clears it off.
That's all he could do at that point.
Here's Hunter to wash it out. He does.
Another full load wash from these guys.
Into round of 14 now. This one might go almost as long as the Jamie Graham Mark Richards one.
It moves like it feels like it's moving much faster, but yeah, it very, very well could go long here.
Turpin starts off in.
Low blocker there.
Turpin tried to clear it out again. He couldn't quite get everything. The airmail, he snags a bunch. Happy about that throw. Thorne trying to collect, and he's left on the board. That's a big Dylan Turpin round.
Very upset. We've seen him push a bag much further than that, and he came up short on that one.
12-8 Dylan Turpin. He breaks the tie in big fashion. Into round 15, Turpin on top.
That actually helps a little bit there. Oh, he was just going to put it in and limit the damage and ends up.
Tough break for Turpin. Thorne makes him pay.
Gets him right back.
And that evens us up at 12, heading into the 16th.
Ooh.
Tough miss for Turpin right off the backside. He couldn't believe it. You could kind of see him just mouth, wow.
I think the hat's coming off soon. He's going to give up 5 on this one.
It's a big break. Tough break for Dylan Turpin. We approach the end of this lower bracket matchup. 17-12, Hunter Thorne on top. Thorne looking to win his 8th straight lower bracket matchup of the day and move on to number 9 against Jacob Gore.
Turpin looking to give Thorne his second loss. But Thorne is on point right now.
Thorne up top trying to roll over it. He got his own bag. What is that? 80% in, 90?
Yeah.
That's falling on contact, I bet. Rolls over the top and leaves Turpin hanging.
Yeah, he rode it in for a little bit, but then Turpin's bag stayed up. What
an incredible pickup to finish up. So clutch shooting there from Turpin. He makes it 17-14, but not without Hunter Thorne showing off a little bit as well. Turpin replaces.
He's going to step out and leave it there, I believe.
Thorne works around his own block, and he does it well. Turpin over the top, hits the airmail. That block isn't fooling anyone. Here's Thorne trying to collect it, and he left it on the side. Make it 17-16.
Just an unfortunate twist there for Thorne. He wanted to make that 3 points. He's only going to get 1.
Yeah, I just don't know how to do math. It's 18-14, not 17-16. Thorne with the lead bag. 3 points away from the lower bracket semifinal against Jacob Gore.
Both just shooting for a reset round here for a full load wash.
That is what they do. Thorne will maintain the lead bag.
It's like both of them are taking a break from the blockers for a round. Then, of course, Dylan sets one up.
Right on the
Spoke
cue.
too soon. Yeah, exactly.
We'll see where he goes now. Turpin kind of just jamming up in front with the block.
I'm trying to roll over this.
Thorne rolled too long. Here's the final bag of the round from Turpin. Up
Airmail.
top, airmail. He's got it.
Oh, and he doesn't get his front bag. He thought it was bound to go there, and it just didn't. 8-8 wash there.
That was about as perfectly executed as it could have been without the drag.
I thought the hat was coming off. Staying on.
It was close.
Yeah, he's removed it a couple times on his walk, but he puts it back on. Hadn't got that bad yet.
Thorne with a good block up in front. Turpin got jammed up with it. Both guys just trying to roll over the top, but it's a wall. It's an absolute wall of cornhole bags.
Yeah, that's a really long roll. You almost had to land it out on the right side and get it to cut and roll towards the hole. Anything else is just going to come up short, making it to the hole. So we had a look here to see if we had an airmail attempt, possibly a drag.
Thorne off the mark on that airmail.
Now Turpin wants to take another look at it, see how much of the hole he's got open here. Right now, it's sitting 5-3. Thorne is up. Turpin has one bag left.
Over 600 of you taking in Hunter Thorne and Dylan Turpin with us on YouTube. Turpin, final bag of the round, left on the board.
Yeah, he was willing to give up the 1 point there. He didn't want to throw the airmail and come up with a miss and give up 2 points. He was willing to give up the 1.
19-14. 2 points from Thorne versus Gore. Turpin puts it in. Able to avoid bringing in that BG bag.
Yeah, he's going to try to work his way back into this game. He's not giving up yet. But he can't make any big mistakes here.
One missed throw and a 4-bagger from Hunter Thorne will put this one to bed. Sets up a block, trying to create some sort of situation.
He's going to roll around the outside here.
And what a roll bag it was. Just getting right around it. Turpin deposits in the hole.
Full load wash for these guys. Feels like the air's come on in the room. I'm wondering if this board's going to get a little faster. Could change the ending of this game.
It does feel a little bit chillier in here.
Anybody who wants to challenge Restriction to Rocky to catch games.
There's an opportunity for Turpin.
63.
Kind of a backboard for Dylan over there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Turpin's putting the blocker up. I hate to think he's getting greedy for those points, but
Almost drags in two. Thorne able
wow.
to sneak through for the wash.
Yeah, Turpin realizing he made the mistake by putting the blockers up. He should have just went in the hole. That back bag's too far off to go get.
Round 25. This one has gone long.
See if Turpin can get over that little mistake there.
Almost rolled that through. Just a little bit too long.
Oh. Airmail drag will take it. Yeah, he's got to call timeout and make sure he can get it. But an airmail drag here is gonna win the game. Doesn't matter if he takes in Turpin's bag or not. He's wanting to see if he just goes up the middle, will his back bag drop? I don't think it will. So it just depends on what he's willing to sacrifice. 1 point by missing the airmail, or airmail drag wins it. Even just an airmail, nothing going in, but the airmail would win it.
Thorne going airmail, and he hits it.
And there is your game. Hunter Thorne taking the win there.
Hunter Thorne wins his 8th straight lower bracket game. And he is on his way with a matchup with Jacob Gore in just a minute here. Will number 9 be as successful? We'll see after this.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live in Erie, Pennsylvania. And up next on the docket, we have Jacob Gore and Hunter Thorne as they continue to warm up their throws. Hunter Thorne onto his 9th straight lower bracket matchup. Lost in the first round here today during singles competition and has worked his way all the way to the lower bracket semifinal. And he is taking on Jacob Gore. We'll have one more set of 4 warm-up throws, and then we'll be underway. Hunter Thorne just went long with Dylan Turpin, but took him down 21-16. If you're just joining us, over 500 or so was watching earlier. At around 569 now on YouTube.
What a story if Thorne can come up on the king seat here after taking his first loss in the first game and then working his way through the losers bracket.
Thorne actually had to switch bags, I believe. He wasn't throwing these blue and pink BGs before. He was warming up with them. I don't know if it was the exact same bag as what Jacob Gore is throwing or not, but
I think so. I think Jacob Gore's at the exact same bags, and so Jacob won the toss, elected he wanted to throw his bags, so Hunter Thorne had to change his bags out.
he also was technically the higher seed, as Hunter Thorne was playing for the opportunity to take on Jacob Gore, as it's now 1-0 Thorne. But Hunter Thorne, in that game against Dylan Turpin, that lasted 25 rounds, still threw over a 10. Both men were over a 10 PPR. That's how much it took just to earn a couple of points. Really nice bag from Jacob Gore rolling around. Thorne trying to step outside.
A lot of bags on the board there.
Hunter Thorne hit 1 of 3 roll bags, and Jacob hit 2 of 3.
Yeah. This is a little bit of a different approach here. Is they both put the blockers up and have to work out through them. You got a lefty playing a righty. So they're both throwing inside at the same time, and they're both throwing outside at the same time. Kind of change the dynamic of how the bags come in, how to block them, and things like that.
Jacob Gore knocks his own bag in, up 2-1. You're in round number 3. And he'll add on to that total. Make it 4-1 now for Gore. One of the best juniors in all of the ACL. And then you look at Hunter Thorne, a former junior doubles world champion as well in the ACL. So he found a lot of success as a youngster as well. And I say young like he's not still 20 years old.
Oh, almost a great pickup there. Gonna catch a piece of this one on the way in.
Thorne left on the left side.
Just too far out there.
Couldn't quite drag that other one in. It's 6-1 now. Gore with the advantage. Winner of this matchup takes on Mark Richards in the lower bracket final for the right to face the king seat Jamie Graham, who's been sitting for around 30 or 35 minutes now, I believe. Thorne moves that front blue and pink BG just ever so slightly closer. Tried to drag everything and it got jammed up. Way up top for the airmail, and he just sails it over the back of the board.
Yeah, he released that one really high.
That was probably the highest airmail we've seen today in actual live bags. We sometimes see stuff like that when they're just messing around in the mornings, warming their arms up, but not sure we've seen something like that in a live game, let alone something where you lose and you're done.
Well, he wanted to come straight down on that one. It was kind of clogged up.
7-1 advantage for Jacob Gore here in round 6. Gore trying to make his way back potentially to the second straight national TV broadcast for singles competition.
Thorne just not able to catch a break with these bags.
Yeah, the new bags.
It's with the bag switch, Jacob mentioned this earlier. I mean, he was playing all those games, 8 straight games with those other bags, and now to switch at this point in the game.
Well, that is the benefit of the spin. That's why you have a spin. When you win the spin, you get bag choice. So,
well, of course, it might have been seating. I'm not sure what happened there, but ultimately, Jacob Gore got to throw his bags.
I think I heard Hunter Thorne when they were warming up. He pretty much just said, "You deserve it." He was waiting there for a while for Hunter Thorne to get to this point. So, in a way, he is kind of right. That's a disgusting airmail from Gore as he just steps off. Thorne tries to respond, and he left it on the back of the hole. 14-1. Jacob Gore is off one right now.
yeah,
15-1.
Yeah, he almost and won that. That's
And how do you feel about the way Gore releases some of these bags, lands on one leg, kind of leans over, reacting to each bag that he throws? It's not a super repeatable motion. He leans to one side or the other.
well. I think he's coaxing his bag with his body movement. He likes to throw a lot of moving bags, and so it's just his coping mechanism for the bag's flight.
Thorne able to slide through for the wash.
That thing's still hanging on.
Yeah, he barely snuck that one in there without that bag falling.
Round 9 now, 15-1 still. Tough miss on the airmail.
Again, Thorne just not catching break with those bags. They're not turning the way he wants them to.
Gore nails that airmail. It's got to just be mentally exhausting for Hunter Thorne at this point. 9th straight lower bracket game as he hits that push shot.
What a great shot.
And he's still going to give up points as it's now 18-1. But back to what I was saying. It's got to be mentally exhausting. You fight all the way through the lower bracket to this point. You're in the lower bracket semis, and you find yourself down 18-1 by round number 10.
Well, even taking the win each game, it's got to chip away at your mental capacity to go game after game after game.
Gore brings it in. Thorne needs to put this in, and he does. Round 11 now. Gore still with the lead bag. That was a nice roll bag. That probably falls any other day for Hunter Thorne.
Grabbed it on the way down. Another 10-10 wash for him.
Stays even, 18-1. Now into round number 12. Gore just shrugging his shoulders as he walks by. Can't believe he hasn't put Thorne away yet.
Big opportunity here.
Here's a chance now for Hunter Thorne on his strong side. Could potentially bring some of these in, and he does. And he needed to as well to hold off on any Jacob Gore points.
He moved it right in the right position here to still get points out of this.
Thorne, what a roll. What a roll from Hunter Thorne. Still only earns him a wash, but again, just hanging on by a thread with Jacob Gore.
They're building a wall in front of the hole.
That's probably Gore's strategy here as he knocks one through, trying to stop the roll bag of Hunter Thorne that he just saw last round. Gore tries it again, and this time he knocks one of Hunter's in and falls off.
Wants to roll this over and in. He caught his own bag.
So that'll be 2 points for Hunter Thorne. And all of a sudden, he's got the lead bag.
Both have headphones on or in, and they're trying to talk to each other. So.
Interesting decision. Gore goes for the over-the-ears. We've seen a lot of earbuds today. That's been kind of his style for a while now.
I got a feeling with as much movement as he makes, earbuds may not stay in.
Tough miss off the backside for Thorne. Gore lands short.
It's going to be a wash, 4-4 wash. You almost feel bad for Thorne because he's just not catching any breaks with these bags. I mean, I hate to blame the bags. It's not the bag's fault, but it's a different bag than he's been playing with, and it tends to affect.
It almost kind of goes to Hunter Thorne's credit to be able to hang around. I mean, the scoreboard doesn't show it, but he's hanging around to round 15 with bags that he's using for the first time today.
I'd see an airmail attempt, maybe a short drag here.
Gore airmail, he's got it. What a shot by the young superstar. 20-3.
Gotta love the smirk on the kid as he walks down too. He's so happy with himself, and it's such a fun game to watch with him throwing. He gets excited.
He knows how good he is, and he's not afraid to show it. One mistake away for Hunter Thorne.
Yeah, Thorne knows that he needs to move this bag towards the hole.
He's trying it, and he's off the back of the board.
I believe that's going to be your game there.
So
Definitely.
the losers bracket round run is done for Hunter Thorne. What a performance, but it ends just a little bit short, probably a little bit more short than he likes. And Jacob Gore is on his way to face off with Mark Richards right here, right now.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
We are back live in Erie, Pennsylvania. Jacob Gore and Mark Richards just about ready to start things off. If you're just joining us, Jacob Gore just took down Hunter Thorne in the lower bracket semifinal. The winner of this matchup moves on to the bracket final to take on Jamie Graham, who's been sitting in the king seat for just about an hour now.
Looks like Gore took the spin there. He's going to get lead bag.
Haven't seen Richards play since the 23-13 loss to Jamie Graham in the winners bracket final.
We got lefty on lefty here. See a hard push here.
Nice pickup. Gore was able to drag that one ever so closely, but I'm assuming Mark Richards, he slides to the left. I thought he was going to be able to sneak around it.
Well, he was trying. He just went a little too far out there.
Well, either way, he takes a 2-0 lead into round number 2.
We definitely have a good crowd watching this one now. Going up for the airmail and hits it off the back.
He's got it. Roll bag is through for Gore. Richards trying to answer. Bounced off the bottom.
Push opportunity here.
What a push by Gore.
Takes the lead here. Replacement blocker out in the middle.
Jacob Gore is still looking for his first ever singles title to his career. He has an ACL Open doubles title. Still nothing yet for singles, though. He had a chance at the last national when he lost to Devin Harbaugh in the semifinals. But if he goes on a run today, today could be the day.
Looking for a short airmail drag here.
Richards lands on the board and bounces in. So it'll be 3-2 into round number 4. It has gotten very quiet here at the Bayfront Convention Center.
Yeah, a lot of spectators now, not as much throwing going on. Great pick
collects
there.
one.
Yeah.
Richards sneaks through. Gorey's got a bag with a corner in. Oh, he rolled over the top of the hole. There's a chance for Richards to potentially take the lead back. What a round by Mark Richards.
Yeah, be able to sneak that one in. Fast side down for Gore there. He almost took it, but it stuck up there. So 6-3 going into round 5 here.
This will be an all-time run for Jacob Gore to get through. Mark Richards to make his way into the bracket final and then take 2 from Jamie Graham, one of the winningest players of all time, to make his way even just to the singles semifinal. Gore came into the bracket as the 1 seed. This is Mark Richards, the 2 seed in bracket D.
Both throwing lights out in this round so far. Just comes in a little hot and sticks to the back of the hole there.
8-3 now for Richards. Currently over 600 watching on YouTube.
Well, thanks for joining us. We are happy you're here. Mark Richards down the middle finds the hole. Replacement blocker there. It's right in Richards' lane. Richards swings around and fills the gap.
Gore, he didn't like that one. It came out of his hand really low.
Good squeeze shot. Puts the blocker right in the middle.
Gore taking the hat off.
Taking a page out of Turpin's book.
Turpin
pulling the
rubbing
hat.
off on him. 12-3 now for Richards. Gore may be feeling the pressure.
Hole for hole here. We just got word we are going to get one of the semifinal games here on this court. So beyond the king seat, we'll get one game of the semifinals as well. So
Yeah, we have 4 brackets here. So we will get one of the 4 bracket winner games. So it could be this bracket, the winner of this bracket versus another bracket. It could be a winner from 2 other brackets. We're not
What
sure
a
yet.
shot by Gore.
what a pickup there. What hat? Who needs a hat?
12-7 now.
Hole for hole.
Gore drifting off a little bit to the left.
And that is pretty deep on that hole.
Not sure if anyone other than Mark Richards would be able to pick that up because he is on that left side.
He did give it some help there. He's going to try to get by it now without taking it.
Richards calmly drops it through. And he is now doubled up on Jacob Gore. It's 14-7. Gore trying to manage his emotions. Very important game, obviously. Trying to keep his cool as Richards delivers bag 1.
So he is doing a pretty good job as a 14-year-old to keep his cool in this high-pressure game here.
Got to think the future for Jacob Gore, the ceiling is limitless. So talented at this young of an age, and he's only going to get better.
He'll have a lot of growing pains as he hits the puberty and starts to grow and his body changes and gets taller and, muscles grow and all that kind of stuff. But, having this kind of talent, he ought to be able to work through it pretty easy.
It's a big shot for Gore. He's picking 2 points up. 14-9 now, and he takes lead bag into round 10. Richards off to the right this time.
Subconscious follow there.
Yeah, you could tell he looked over. He was frustrated that he missed that one.
That's a good bag by Richards. He didn't want to leave that blocker out there.
Richards for the wash. He's got it.
He did have a piece of that bag hanging over the hole, but it wasn't worth going for, being butted right up to Gore's bag.
There's a nice block by Gore.
You have to kind of wonder if Richards' pace has changed Gore's game, because he throws fast. If you're willing to keep his pace, he will. This could be a quick game, but Richards sticks right to his routine every time, takes his time, and throws his game.
Richards is looking to get back at Jamie Graham and get one more shot at it, and that bag, is it still moving?
I don't see it moving.
Kind of just stuck on the left side of the hole, so it'll stay 14-9.
Gore down the middle. Way out right for that bag. I don't see any way of bringing that back in at all. Looks like it's just going to have to be abandoned out there.
It's got to be tough for Gore, too, because he knows Richards rarely, if ever, will make a mistake that will allow him not to pay for that miss on the right side. And right there, he shows it again. 16-9 now, heading into the 13th.
He's on the verge of the red zone here, so Richards going to try to keep this pace going, slow Gore down, make him play his game.
A little change of music for Gore.
Maybe turning on the Rocky music.
Hey, he's trying to bait me here. He wants me to start talking about what music he's listening to. I'm not going to do it because I don't know kids' music. My youngest is his age, and he's into 80s music, so there ain't no telling. Little double take here.
Oh, he tried to roll over the top.
I think that's what he wanted. He wanted to sit on top of those blockers and take the easy push away.
Richards actually allowed Gores to go in.
Definitely worked out in his favor there.
Gore will just sit back and watch some points hop onto the board for him. 16-12.
A sigh of relief as he walks down.
Should we ask the chat what Jacob's got in his headphones?
Sure.
Go ahead and let him fly.
Yes.
All right, YouTubers. You tell us, what do you think Jacob Gore's listening to?
We'll confirm with him after the game.
You guys are going to have to give me updates on what they're saying. Hole for a hole here. There you go, a full load wash from these guys. Now, Mark Richards has earbuds in, too, so you almost have to wonder what he's listening to keep his calm.
That's true. We got Taylor Swift, Lamb Chops, Godsmack, 21 Savage, Baby Shark, Drake, System of a Down, mix of rap and country, Hayes, Kirill.
And that's just for Mark Richards. Replacement blocker there. Yeah, just looking to TP those bags, try to take the roll away.
Gore tried it.
But he's in front of that, so
He's got a wall up there for a little bit of a block on a push for Richards.
kind of wonder if he's going to try to push through it all here. Oh, just sets up behind.
Gore up top, airmail. Oh, it left it long.
They call a timeout here. He wants to take a look at it. I don't know if you give that up at this point. Take your 1 point. It's that bag that Gore has on the left side, it's covered up, but there's a lot of it in the hole.
Richards will lay up. Probably the smart decision there. And makes it 17-12.
Yeah, moves him into that red zone. Well, half in, half out blocker. Gore follows him in.
We've got Jamie Graham to our left, scouting the competition for the bracket final.
2 for 2 here. Left one out to the left.
Nice job to skirt around that left bag, and Gore fills it up. Clutch pickup.
Picked it up for the full load wash. Both down the middle. Little half in, half out blocker there.
What a bag by Richards to clear everything.
Oh,
And that's 2 points given up. Richards 2 away from the bracket final against Jamie Graham.
Gore just leaving that one out to the right there. It's unusual for him to throw one off like that with an open hole.
This has been happening all weekend over here.
Hardest shot in the game. Open board with that last bag.
Especially this late into a game with so much pressure.
Blocker's a little low. He's going to have to try and work it forward here. Fast side push. Gore covers that up. He didn't want to do that. I think he wanted to put it right in the middle.
Richards rings around to the back. Nice round from Gore. (19-14) now.
Gore now with lead bag.
Round 19.
Just trying to move that bag closer and closer to the hole. Richards setting the blocker up there. Little distraction here.
Mark Richards, 70 of 76 total bags thrown on or in this game.
Wow. Big roll shot attempt. Now Mark Richards has a chance to push right up the middle, knock one of his bags in. Oh, and they just clog up in the hole.
That was close.
Oh, my goodness. Boy, he was wishing he had one more bag in his hand.
Gore kind of getting a free second life after the way that round ended. I thought all of those were about to fall for Mark Richards.
Yeah, that would have finished him off. Three for three here.
Got it to fall. Sigh of relief right there. It's up to Richards to wash it out, and he's got it.
Another full load wash from these guys. Mark Richards definitely going through his regular routine, taking his time, forcing everyone to wait.
And it's been paying off, too.
It really has.
This has just been incredible resilience, though, from Gore to just handle 21 rounds of elite-level play from Mark Richards.
See if he can put this in to wash it out now. Great bag to finish for that full load wash.
Back-to-back four-baggers for Gore and Richards. We're into round 22 now. Gore still just one miss away from a four-bagger winning it for Mark Richards.
Richards putting the blocker up there. Of course, that's up behind it. Kind of presses it towards the hole. Puts the big squeeze right out front. Gore rolls right on top of it. Richards' bag falls, so does his. Thinking a hard push down the middle here. Oh.
Richards flies off the back, but he did knock some in.
If you can put both these in, he comes out with a point. Oh, he gets
Got
one of them
one.
to go. Ends up on the back. Gives up a point to Gore here.
Still hanging around. Round 23. Gore not giving up.
Just chipping away at the lead. We got two blockers out front. Richard steps out a little bit. He's looking to replace his. Perfect replacement.
Nice push.
And Gore clears it out.
Again, the pressure on Richards to finish the round.
Another full load wash from these guys. Boy, you just don't see any pressure on Richards' face as he's approaching that last shot.
Yeah, it's almost every throw with Jake Gore. You see him react. You see him stress out about a minute miss. With Richards, he's just the exact same miss or make.
Looking to press down the middle here. Well, he stayed outside. Just tried to go around it. Trying to catch a corner there and doesn't get enough of it to get it to move.
Chance for Gore to get two here, too.
Still coming in softly. He's going to have to go at this one a little bit harder.
Can't collect it. Gore cuts the deficit to 2. We had to round 25 between Richards and Gore, and I still don't know who's coming out on top in this one.
Yeah. Well, Richards wasn't going to give up the hole on that last one. He hit it, but he didn't hit it hard enough to get it to move, so.
That was an absolute haymaker from Gore when he was able to drag those 2 bags without bringing Richards' bag in last round.
Follow through on that one. Richards again needs to finish in the hole to wash this one out.
A miss ties the game.
Full load wash for these guys.
700 of you on YouTube tuning into this game now.
Welcome, welcome. Still big games to come, but this is a nail biter. Good block shot right out front. Oh.
Gore may try to collect. Not quite. He goes right through the middle.
Mark gets by it, no problem. 10-10 wash.
27 on the way. By far the longest game we've had today. I don't think Jamie Graham has seen live bags in around an hour and a half.
Surely he's warming up somewhere. Good get around. Or replacing that blocker there.
Ooh. Tough miss for Richards.
Opportunity here.
Gore needs to hit both. He's got it. That is a massive shot for Gore. Richards needs to limit the damage here. The one miss that Richards puts in the last, 5 or 6 rounds, Gore is able to take advantage and tie this one up. Incredible.
19-19 game here. All of a sudden, we are seeing the stuff this kid has. Half in, half out with that blocker. Bit of an opportunity here. Goes ahead and clears his bags out. He's going to make Gore go catch a piece of it.
Oh, he got a piece of it too.
Problem is that corner lifted up, which means there's not a lot of resin in it.
Oh, he got it that time. Goodness. With his final bag of the round.
Oh, what a wash. That's a full load wash if I've ever seen one. What a pickup. Gore getting into it, pointing at his bags as they drop. It's like he told that bag what to do.
Crowd's getting into it too. We have a massive crowd around this court now.
It definitely sounded like it there, but it is silent in here when they're throwing.
Good push through there. Gore trying to work it up towards the hole. Hey, press that out a little bit.
It's going to be tough to work back.
You can use it again as a bit of a backboard. Try to push it out even further.
Pretty much all comes down to this. Hits the airmail.
Oh, and there you go. A 10-10 wash.
Unbelievable.
Gore's still in this game.
In for the win for Richards, and he just left it a little short.
This way or this way?
What is that, the third of the fourth life for Jacob Gore again here? Round 30.
This kid's like a cat. He's got some more to go here. Plenty of lives. Richards going through his routine. Little blocker out front. Gore presses behind it, knocks it in. He seemed disappointed with that throw. Good blocker bag right in the middle. Oh, what a
Rolls
roll
it
shot.
in. If Richards can push up the middle and leave that left bag, though.
Oh, and they all
he puts them
dropped
all
it.
in.
Full load wash there. Takes them all in.
The pressure on every throw. Unreal. Almost 800 people watching on YouTube right now.
Round 31.
Good blocker out front. It's right in Richard's lane here. Richard taking his time, going through his routine.
And this is just the semifinal of the bracket.
Now you got a blocker down there on Gore's side.
Another
He rolls
roll.
right over it.
The confidence is back
Yeah.
for Jacob Gore right now, for sure.
Big opportunity here for Gore. Oh, and then he throws it just long.
That's really the
Richards?
first time that Richards has been bailed out.
Okay, that bag's all but in there. Yeah, an opportunity here. If he comes in and catches that edge. Oh, look at that. Wow. That bag's stuck on there. He's running to get it before it moves. Gore taking a win right there.
Unbelievable.
The kid with 9 lives. Wow.
Maybe the greatest showing we've seen all weekend, by far.
Tough loss there for Mark Richards. What a great game he had.
Well, we have the bracket final coming up. I don't know if Jacob Gore is ready right now. He may need a breath of fresh air after that one, but we're bringing it to you right now.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Back live in Erie, Pennsylvania for the Bracket D Singles Final. Jamie Graham and Jacob Gore, I would say, are ready to go at it, but I don't think Jacob Gore is ready yet. He just went through an absolutely emotional roller coaster of a matchup with Mark Richards in the semifinal.
Yeah, huge battle there. I believe he went ahead and took a health break here just to catch a breather, and he disappeared, but he'll be back shortly for sure. But we will be bringing you the action here. Now, this is a king seat game, so Jamie Graham's sitting on 2 games here. If he beats Gore in the first game, he moves on to the semifinals, which is the bracket finals. Basically, you have 4 brackets, 4 players that will end up in that bracket, and we will bring you one of those games. We don't know which game it will be yet, but as we get through this, hopefully we'll get more info on it. But Jamie Graham here at the court, sitting down, waiting. He's not going to waste his time throwing bags. He's going to wait for Gore to show up. And
I'm not sure how many people in this crowd that's built up are going to be rooting for Jamie Graham. I think after that performance from Jacob Gore, I don't know how everyone here isn't rooting for the underdog.
All right, Chase, do you have any info for us here?
I do. I have an answer to everybody's question that is on everybody's mind. Are you ready? The answer is Little Baby.
Little Baby. That's what Gore's listening to.
That's what Gore was listening to the last game, yes. So anybody who had Little Baby, you're the winner.
Now, what was that there?
I think somebody had said that in the chat, and I can't remember who. I'll have to scroll back to find it.
All right, well, we're going to get 2 down and backs here to get Jamie and Gore warmed up. Looks like Gore doesn't really care about warming up. So yeah, Gore says, "Hey man, I'm hot as can be right now, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and do it down and back on your own."
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if he even wants to have that many reps after going 31 rounds with Mark Richards.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, physically, he's got to be somewhat tired after that game.
So we do not know what game we're going to get because this game depends on who we get based on the seeding. If Jacob wins, I think he plays against Alex Hicks. And if Jamie wins, I think he plays against somebody else, and it depends. And then we have Justin Burton Jr. is the other bracket winner. And I believe Caleb is playing, and I can't remember who he's playing against. He's on
Alan Rawls over there, I believe.
against Alan Rawls. So that would make a difference too, I think. So we're really kind of waiting to see where everybody finishes.
Well, I tell you what, Gore has a mountain of a man to face here in Jamie Graham. He has put some really good work out here to get in this seat, and he has to be beaten twice. So again, he wins the first game. We go on to the finalist in the brackets. Gore is going to have to beat him twice to knock him down the first time and then take him out the second.
Gore's still throwing bags, even though he said just a moment ago he was all warmed up.
He's like,
Can't help himself, I bet.
I'll give you one round.
One thing that I'm expecting and wondering if it will come into play is I expect the crowd to be all over Jake Gore, expecting big ovations for whenever he makes a big play. And Jamie Graham's got no music, no headphones, nothing. So he'll be hearing all of that noise.
Well, he's going to let it feed him. He's hoping he doesn't hear any noise. 'Cause if he's not hearing any noise except when he throws a bag, then it means he's doing something right. Now remember, Jacob Gore actually came into this bracket as the number 1 seed, so he's actually seated higher than Jamie Graham here. And even though he has to beat Jamie twice, you almost have to wonder if he's favored.
We said it a while ago. He had to get through Mark Richards in the semifinal. He'll have to get through 2 games of Jamie Graham just to make it to the semifinals of singles. He'd have to win another game after that just to make the broadcast, and then he'll win one more for the singles title. Nice pickup by Gore.
Ooh.
Left the first round short there. It'll be a 2-0 start for Jamie Graham. Jamie Graham, an 8-time singles title holder. Jacob Gore looking for his first ever singles title in the ACL.
Jamie Graham not showing any signs of sitting and waiting, hurting his game here.
Almost 900 people here on the YouTube live stream taking their viewing experience with us.
Well, thanks so much for joining us here. As Jamie Graham goes up for the airmail.
What a shot by Graham.
Oh, Gore trying to pick all those up. It was really close to dropping all of them. 2 of them still sitting up. Going to give 4 points up to Jamie Graham.
6-0. Heading into round number 3.
Puts a blocker out in front of Jamie. Jamie has no problem bouncing over that bag. See if he can do it again. Oh, Jamie out a little deep there.
Chance
Gore
for
trying to pick it up,
Gore.
and it just sticks the edge.
He can't believe it.
He said,
Cannot believe it.
after that last game, he says, that's just my luck. Score still 6-0 here. Jamie Graham with an early lead. Now you see the blocker from him. I think he's going to go ahead and push through here. Maybe press off of that Gore bag. Nice blocker right out front. Goes up for the airmail and hits it off the back.
Jamie Graham. Gore trying to push all of them. Gosh. What a shot from Jacob Gore. That's a way to earn some points.
That's a way to get on a replay
Wow.
reel.
Wow.
Unbelievable shot.
Score 2-6, and Gore puts a blocker up out in front of Jamie Graham again. He rolls right over the top of it. Good pickup there. Just clearing the front.
Tough
Gore
slide
out.
to the left.
Way out to the left there for him. Good pickup there by Graham. Going to get a couple more points.
You got to wonder if that's just a loss of focus at the end of these rounds. Gore's played, what, almost 60 rounds in the last 3 games? 2 or 3 games?
Blocker right up front there. Replacement. Good
What
get
a
around.
shot by Gore. This might be a chance for Gore to get some points.
Yeah, you have to
That bag
wonder
off
if
on the right.
Jamie's ready to sacrifice the airmail drag shot. He was ready for it.
Gore, he's got it. Add 4 more to the score for Jacob Gore.
Takes him within 2 now. Yeah. Jamie putting just a slight turn on that bag as he passed by it.
Tough miss for Gore.
Yeah, he was trying to grab a piece of that bag and ended up going in too hot and off the back. See if Jamie goes and gets this bag. He's great at those deep airmails, but he may not want to sacrifice it with the one on the ground. Yeah, he'll just take the 3 points.
11-6 now, heading into round 8. You can just feel this crowd wants to explode with a big round again from Jacob Gore.
Well, you have to wonder, are they thinking we don't want to get too hyped because if we do that, it could take Jamie Graham to a different level because he does feed off of things. Little 26-10 shot there.
Yeah, a surprise miss from Jamie Graham. He's been really good this game.
Still has a chance to make up for it here, though.
Yeah, Gore got to be frustrated after he couldn't make Jamie Graham pay too much with that short miss.
Follows that one in. Gore trying to get a little bit of a piece of that bag, hoping it would drop, but just glad it ended up going in the hole. It came in a little hot.
Got a point out of it. Round 9, 11-7.
Just sets up behind that blocker. Jamie taking it in. Count it. 2 more for him.
13-7. We're only 10 rounds through, though. Jacob Gore showed that he could hang around late into games. Last time against Mark Richards.
Going hole for hole here.
Another short throw from Graham. Not sure where these are coming from. We haven't seen him do this all day. Gore making him pay now, though. Gore's got to calm down here and actually make the play. And that's what he does. Don't want to waste an opportunity like that, but he focused up and got it.
Well, we saw him change his song there. Maybe Little Baby wouldn't do it for him. It's on to the next one. Deep left. That bag is just out there now. It's not coming back. He's got to abandon it. Gore trying to take advantage of that bag being dead. Puts a blocker up.
Another big opportunity. Gore may be able to tie this game up here.
Big push.
Unless Jamie can somehow be able to drag that back right bag. He can't.
He's not willing to sacrifice it. We're too young in this game.
Tied up at 13. And now you see the swagger kind of coming back into JG here. Jacob Gore, that is.
I was gonna say you can't use that in this game.
You cannot. The smaller JG.
We're back to a tie game here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call him Little G. See if Jamie can get skinny here. That worked out for Jamie Graham there. Oh.
Missed right. He knew it out of the hand, too. Oh, Gore had a chance at it.
Willing to shoot the airmail here. Little deep for the wash.
I think if Jamie Graham was still in the lead, I don't know if he takes a shot like that, but in a tie game, I think he's paying the correct amount of respect to Jacob Gore there.
If anything, he's looking to get that lead bag back. Now that blocker's a little left, but he got a lefty throwing at it, so.
What a shot.
Oh, what a roll shot. Oh, it's could have been a bit of a experience issue there. He just went at that little gap on the hole. And he was on his last bag. You would have thought he would have stepped out a little bit and tried to drag those front bags, or at least one of them. Oh, goodness. Jacob Gore reacting and commentating his own game here to the crowd.
The people pleaser, I think.
He's just trying to keep it light.
I don't know if Jamie's going to be able to collect those unless they keep inching on contact.
He's stepping out here.
Oh, my goodness. What an airmail from Jamie Graham. Got to learn not to doubt him, I guess.
Or say it loud enough for him to hear it, so he does it.
We've almost reached the 1,000 mark on viewers.
Well, welcome all the viewers on YouTube. We appreciate your time. We're glad you're with us.
Just need a couple more. Share this feed.
We've got even more action coming up for you as well. Regardless of who takes this win between Gore and Graham, we'll have a bracket finalist winner.
And this is a king seat situation. Jacob Gore has to win the first game or he's out. Oh, Jamie didn't like it when he let it go.
I think airmail here or roll around the outside.
Well, Jamie Graham going to try to get skinny. Cut one right between those bags. That works too. Oh, wow.
It's a tough break for Jacob Gore there. 18-13 now. Game one is really all that matters for Gore.
I think he was trying to blast Graham's bag off the back. Maybe bar soap him, but just ended out to the left. Jamie looking to control the pace of this game here. Jamie, no need to block on this round. Just puts him in. Gore follows with the full load wash.
It was at around this point in last game for Jacob Gore where he started to get those 1 or 2 point rounds on Mark Richards and be able to fight back, but I don't know if Jamie's going to go for that. Yeah, he really hasn't been making enough mistakes, and when he does, Gore hasn't been making him pay every time.
Well, we may see, a hole for hole marathon here. Jamie looking to let Jacob Gore make the mistake, and he's just going to keep putting him in Jacob seems to be following him. We'll see who breaks first with the blocker.
Jamie Graham with 66 bags in or on the board so far in this game out of 72.
Wow. Little airmail opportunity here.
Off the back of the board, here's a chance for Gore.
He'll take his 1 point.
Smart decision there from Gore, not trying to get too greedy. It really could have not paid off in a big way, but now he's got that all-important lead bag back. Over 1,000 viewers here on YouTube tuning in to Jamie Graham versus Jacob Gore.
Welcome as they go bag for bag here. Gore sets up a blocker right out front. Graham stepping way out to get around it.
Nice pickup by Gore.
Oh, Jamie Graham was just looking to sacrifice that last bag.
And just like that, 18 all. Entering round number 20, Gore has pulled another rabbit out of his hat. But can he finish game one and force the all-important game two of the King's Seat round?
Blocker right out front.
What a roll bag by Gore.
Good push-up.
And it really only takes that one good round to bring that confidence back in Gore.
Opportunity here. Shooting for two. Oh, and he just goes a little long.
And this is exactly what started happening with Mark Richards.
Exactly right. Every time a little mistake was made by Gore, Richards would follow up with not capitalizing.
You can feel, like, the crowd. You can feel the pressure, and it's just making the opponents play differently than they always do.
All right, Graham trying to settle in here. A little deep. He's got the nose hanging in the hole. Hits the airmail. It takes two bags there. One of Gore's, one of his. Just looking to wash it out here.
And he needs this too, or else he's going down two. Big shot.
Gore again, right down the middle, puts it in the hole. Graham putting the blocker up.
What a roll bag by Gore.
Clutch roll shots there. Didn't want a chance trying to roll over that. He just pushed through, took everything, cleared the hole out. Full load wash from these guys.
Great comment here on the stream. I couldn't play in this game. I'm just watching and my nerves are torn.
Half in, half out. Graham pushes through. Hole for hole here. Everybody waiting for the first mistake to pop up here.
Yeah, and all the pressure's on Graham. Entering round 24. Jacob Gore approaching 60 rounds over the last 2 games.
For those of you that play cornhole, you know you're always used to having some music playing in the background. It is quiet in this room now. No music, not many bags flying. Everyone watching.
And I said when we started, I figured this would impact Jamie Graham more than it did for Jacob Gore.
Well, Gore has the benefit of having the headphones on.
Wow.
Yeah, no pressure here. I mean, my goodness. Every last bag with that open hole. Everyone just holding their breath as he lets it go. Half in, half out there. Gore coaxed that bag all the way up there with his body movement. All right, they are 3 for 3 here. Opportunity.
Chance to make it 20-18. What a
He gets
shot by
it.
Graham. Wow.
First chink in the armor there.
Graham is retaking lead bag.
Graham making sure it's not touching anything. He wants someone to sweep it. Okay. He just wanted to make sure nothing could be called there. He was worried that the bag was touching.
I don't think anybody else wanted to touch those bags.
Yeah, nobody
honestly.
wanted to.
I don't want to be the one to touch those bags. Kidding me? Holy moly.
All right, Graham with lead back here.
I knew you wouldn't. That's why I was like, hey, they should help.
Hole for hole here. Ooh, that came in a little short.
What a
Oh, look
shot.
at that, tying it up 20-20. Good Lord. This
Need
is
21.
a game.
You need 21 as we head into round 27.
Just playing to one here.
Gore's launching that bag before Jamie's even picked his bags up.
Go for it.
Probably had a bit of the cottonmouth, needed a drink there. Down the middle.
And this is a one mistake game at this point.
Blocker out front. Ooh. And Gore's bag is hanging in. Jamie replaces it, forces him to go over it or through it.
He
And
got
picks
it
him up.
calmly on the final bag of the round.
Full load wash there.
There is
Jim.
so much pressure on the final bag of this round. If a 4-bagger is in the way,
So Gore is the marathon kid here. He's almost up to 30 rounds again.
He's approaching 60 in the last 2 games. And he still would have to go a whole nother
Whoa.
game.
Let's see what Graham does here. Pushes through, clears the hole. Gore's got to set a blocker up. I think that's going to do it. Well, Graham's got one hanging up there, but Gore gets in without taking it. Look at that. The kid has more lives than a cat even.
Oh, my goodness.
Bless. He gave the opportunities there and just couldn't follow through
You can
there.
hear everyone there. There's, what is there, probably a couple hundred people? At least 100 around us.
Yeah.
1,100 watching at home on YouTube. They are watching a classic performance by Jacob Gore today.
Folks, you're getting to watch a final match here. I mean, this is the caliber that should be on ESPN, but you're getting it here on YouTube thanks to the ACL. Got a big miss there. Super deep.
Gore's got to take advantage, though.
Gore out to the right with that one, though. Both just looking to finish in the hole here. No more mistakes.
The pressure is on Graham here.
He finds the hole, no problem. Graham's starting to play into the crowd. He's upset with himself for not finishing him up there.
I don't know how much soda that kid's got left in that cup, but
No, he's
gotta
sucking
be-
on
Yeah,
that
the
straw.
infinite drink glitch.
Someone must be filling up when we're not looking, because all right, another opportunity here. Jamie Graham looking to just get by it here. Now he sets the blocker up. Little distraction, not making it easy for him to grab this bag and take it in. Rolls it up on top. He's going to call a timeout here.
They're telling him to shoot it. They are telling him to shoot it.
Yeah, I mean, that bag rolling up on top like that really took some options away. Jamie's got a front bag in front of the hole. He's got a bag on top of his push bag. I mean, he can shoot the airmail, and if he makes it, now he just puts it behind. See if Jamie wants to shoot it. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Unreal.
We're going 2 games. Now, here's the deal. He knew he had another game
knew
to
it.
go.
He had to take it. I have to respect that out of Jamie Graham right there.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to go in for a hard push and try to push his bag in because it was in front of the hole.
well, that's game one. Jacob takes game one in a real nail biter, 20-21.
Over 1,100 viewers on YouTube right now.
Over 30 rounds, and guess what? We're going to do it all over again.
And it looks like they want to get started right away.
Yeah, we're just going to go right to it. We're not even going to break to commercial. Let's just get it. Let's just roll it on through, guys. Unless you all want to watch a commercial, let me know in the comments.
I'll let you know. They said no.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go. Start of the
Here
game
we
right
go.
here.
Rounds.
Jumping right into it. Gore with the lead bag.
This has got to be a historic performance at this point by Jacob Gore.
Yeah, we'll have to get the scoreboard reset for you, but it is 0-0. It'll reset. Gore taking the lead to start here.
I'll be interested to see if Gore can figure out a way to get into this game and play with the lead instead of having to make yet another comeback. He's had success with it the last 2 games, but I'm sure he'll tell you, he's the first person to tell you, he doesn't want to have to make these comebacks in order to win.
He wanted that a little further over. Maybe a little more in the hole.
Might be able to push it, though.
Graham gets right by it. Opportunity to tie it up here. Ooh. Just got too much of that bag, drug it in with it.
I have no idea how Jacob Gore is managing this level of pressure. Everyone in the comments is talking about the pressure, the nerves. This is unreal. 1,200 viewers right now.
He is eating it up. He's loving every second of it.
Get Jacob Gore trending on Twitter.
Coming in with the airmail. Another airmail. Ties it up.
Big shot there from Jamie Graham.
He's really trying to pull the excitement out of that last game. He wants it to get quiet and dull in here again. Gore just not going to let it happen, though. Good get by. Nice follow. Tell you what, we might be seeing the first signs of some fatigue in Gore. He's gripping his arm.
They may need to stretch out a little bit.
Having a little pain after throwing, 60 plus rounds in a row and jumping right back into this one.
Ooh. A lucky break for Gore. Could have ended much worse.
Yeah, it's sitting on the fast side there. It had potential to slide right off the back. Graham setting that up with that last blocker, though. Graham down the middle, into the hole. Gore follows. Little blocker, but it's on Graham's side. And Gore sets up right behind it. Well, goes for
Big miss. Big miss from Graham.
Yeah, short airmail shot ends up bouncing off of Gore's bag and sliding off the side of the board. Not able to capitalize, though. Oh,
Another miss from Graham. And
Gets that one.
Gore
Gets by
Fighting-
without taking Graham's
fighting
bag
through
in.
the pain.
Yeah, it's starting to hurt him now. You can kind of see it in his face after he lets the bag go. His arm is sore. His fingers are starting to give out.
Gore isn't going to give in though.
No, but it might be time for him to take a timeout and let somebody rub on that arm a little bit. Jamie looking to push through all this. Full load wash for these guys.
Heading into round 8 now. Getting close to 70 rounds in 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're starting to see the benefit of sitting in the king seat and getting to rest. You're not going to be as fatigued. The young 14-year-old starting to show some fatigue after so many rounds.
Yeah, and I think this is kind of an outlier scenario where he goes 30-plus with Richards, then he takes 30 with Graham to get into game 2.
Well, the reality is we're talking about it affecting him. It's not affecting his throw. You can just see that physically he seems affected. Graham's going to have to go through this now.
Lucky break for Gore as somehow those 2 bags for Graham hang on. And that's a 10-6 lead only in round 9.
And again, everyone's cheering for Gore like he's the underdog, but come on. He was number 1 seed.
Is a ranked number 3 singles competitor in all of the ACL.
Yeah, there's no underdog situation here.
Well, technically, Jamie Graham's the underdog. What seed was he coming into this bracket?
I'll pull it up for you real quick. He was the 12 seed. Has only lost 1 game today, and it was to the number 1 seed in Jacob Gore.
You just saw it. Oh, wow. Now, Gore's bag is holding up one of Jamie Graham's bags. It's down the hole, but it's hanging. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. I'm not even going to try to pretend to call this one. Oh, my goodness.
2 sneak in on the airmail attempt.
Another lucky break.
I don't know that was a lucky break. I'm not sure that was a...
For Gore. That is.
15-6 in round 10. We are officially 70 rounds deep, and somehow Gore continues to fight.
First bag in. And he's out to the right there. Graham should have no trouble getting by that. Sets up the blocker. He was going up for a short airmail poke there.
Wow.
Graham just going right at his bag and picks it up. I was going to say he's not stepping out. I was thinking he was going to step out further, but he didn't. So he didn't need to. He saw what he needed and went and got it.
Still 1,200 plus in the YouTube live stream. Stick with us after this game as we will have more action coming up.
blocker right down the middle. Big roll shot, gets right over. TP's right in front of the hole. Of course, sets up a blocker halfway on that bag. Jamie shoots the airmail, throws it long. Gore calling a timeout. He wants to take a look at this. All right, he got the look he wanted.
What do you think he was looking at here, Joey?
He was looking to see how much room he had on the hole to shoot an airmail or roll over it.
Stays on the board, though.
Depending on how much of the bag was in the hole, if he rolled on top of it, he could take it with him. Oh, wow. He's not even going to throw that bag.
Smart decision.
Yeah, he made some shots in the last game that just I questioned he didn't need to make. Luckily, this time he's going to go ahead and take the points he gets and not worry about throwing an extra bag.
Seems like he's shaking off whatever was kind of making him uncomfortable on that left arm or the left hand.
Yeah.
Or at least he's not referencing it too much now.
The adrenaline might be pumping a little bit more now that he's ahead
Yeah, he
by
sees
quite a bit.
he sees the win potentially. It's closer than ever.
Now Graham has found the airmail. Gonna see another airmail attempt here.
Hits it again.
That was a little short for an airmail, but it went in. Gave himself a lane there. Now Graham's got a lane to go right up the middle.
Wow. What a round from Jamie Graham.
(12-17). Jamie Graham with lead bag here.
That's a big round. To get the lead bag back, up into the double digits now.
It's too far left. Just sets up behind there. Airmail drag.
He drags it.
Man, it
He
seems like
needed
it
it
takes.
too.
Seems like it takes him so much to get that airmail up there.
Graham just responds.
Oh, look at that wash. Just slightly missing that airmail to wash it out.
My goodness, that airmail drag was insane.
Hey, Jamie Graham taking the fist pump there and feeling lucky on that one. Gets to keep that lead bag. Big roll shot right over that blocker. Bit of a turn as it passed. Half in, half out. That roll went a little long. Opportunity to score here. Two more points.
Good job by Gore there to limit the damage. Starting to see Jamie Graham kind of take over this game late, though.
Well, he's definitely trying to work his way back into it here. Constant professional. Has a game plan. Another opportunity to score. Doesn't want to get too greedy, hoping he pushes this one on through. Yeah, he does. Clears up the hole.
Gore's got to limit the damage to 2 here, though.
There it is. 2 more points for Graham.
The lead bag serving Jamie Graham well here.
Yep, brings him within 1 of the lead, or at least a tie game. 2 of the lead.
Still 5 points away from surviving as the king seat, though.
I guess technically this is the last loser's bracket game. Graham sets up right in the middle. Want to push this one through. Another opportunity here. Graham now taking the lead.
I believe that's 6 unanswered points. Maybe more than that from Jamie Graham.
Yeah, I want to say it was 17-8. And then he started scoring 10 unanswered points, I believe. But down to the wire again. Little blocker. Graham sets up on top of it and bounces off the board enough to drop his bag. Hard push down the middle, maybe? Oh, tried to roll outside. Goes deep. Now, right now it's 5-3. I don't think you've taken any this game. All right, Jamie taking his time out there, wants to take a look at it. I think he's just going to set up behind it all. Forcing Gore to shoot the airmail here. And he throws it up. He's not gonna shoot the airmail. He's not gonna chance it.
I think that's a smart decision there. You don't want to give up potentially more than that, obviously.
Yeah, well, it's really kind of a smart move on both their parts. Graham came down, looked at it, decided make him shoot it. If he doesn't shoot it, I still get 20. So Graham probably relieved he didn't shoot it. He's going to want to catch a piece of this bag on the way in. Try to get it to move. Oh. Oh. He's covering a lot of the hole there. If he goes at this, he could knock that in.
Now, if Gore gets both these bags, he wins. That's 4 points.
Yeah, but he's going to have to take a look at this because that back bag it's driven pretty deep, and there's not a lot holding it up. So as he presses those bags in, they're either going to squeeze together.
If he puts it on the board, it's a wash. The game goes on. If he puts one in, I'm sorry, that's 19-20. If he can get both these bags in and leave Jamie on the back, then he's got the game.
He's got to be careful where he places this, though. I think he's going to go conservative, but if he puts it too close, I'm not sure how much contact that back right bag can handle.
I don't think he's sure what he wants to do either.
Well, I think he's worried about Jamie's bag just dropping on contact of the board. Ooh. Did move. It was not moving when he pulled it, though.
No, but he hustled down there.
Quite the showman.
Approaching 80 rounds in the last 3 games now. Over 1,300 viewers on YouTube right now.
Blocker right out front. Gore sets up right behind it, halfway on the bag. Short blocker there. Think he's just going to lay it up. No, he went up for it. Just looking to earn a point here. Gets his lead bag back. Score 18-20 now.
That's maturity from Jacob Gore. Staying alive, fighting another day. As we head into the 80th round.
For Jacob Gore. Nice blocker out front. Gore goes to go over it, takes it in with it. Another blocker. Gore sets up behind it. Jamie Graham drags that one in with the airmail.
Unbelievable.
Opportunity. It's sitting on the fast side, though. Oh, and he drops it in. Leaves Gore up top. Takes the win. Look at him running down to pull that bag out.
What a performance.
What a game. That
Holy
was
moly.
incredible. Well, Jamie Graham is your winner. We have Jamie Graham, Justin Burton Jr., Alex Rawls, and Alan Rawls, the 4 bracket winners. We're going to get one of those games right after these messages. I'm not sure who it's going to be, but the winner of that game is going to go play on the broadcast tonight. So
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We're bringing it to you
with that game.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.
Well, hats off to Jacob Gore. He put together an absolutely valiant, historic effort, but Jamie Graham comes out on top in the end. And we have our final 4 matchups in pro singles. Alex and Alan Rawls ready to get going in just a moment here on our court number 3. Justin Burton Jr. and Jamie Graham will be going at it on the other court.
So brother love here.
And I'm sure both of you remember us. We witnessed Alan Rawls put on a pretty dominant performance in Corpus Christi all the way through the bracket, made his way onto the national broadcast. We'll see if he's putting himself in that same position here tonight. But Alex Rawls, obviously a very tough competitor.
Yeah, one guarantee, we will have a Rawls in the final showcase. We just don't know which one it's going to be. All right, yeah. So they're discussing some of the stuff going on. There's some teardown going on behind. We're going to try to stop that so it's not distracting to the players. So these guys can get the full experience here.
Wow, that was something else.
It was.
That was a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I think we felt the pressure as much as the players did.
I think the people watching.
Yeah, there was a ton of comments about how people were barely even able to watch that game with all the nervousness.
It was a good game.
Absolutely.
But here's what's at stake for both the Rawls here. Alex Rawls, a 3-time singles title holder, looking for number 4. Alan Rawls, a 2-timer, looking for 3 tonight.
Starting there or starting out here? All right, they're going to go down one more time, and we're going to get them to start on the other side. We've lost our crowd here at the stadium, which is crazy because the winner is going to the broadcast here.
I mean, you're talking about brothers fighting it out here. Nothing more Rawls than that. All right, so excuse me, we have Alex in the ACL jersey, correct? And
Correct.
Alan in the Ultra t-shirt.
Yes.
And man, it has been a long day of cornhole here. We started at around 9 a.m. with pro teams, and over 9 hours later, we are bringing you the finale here on the YouTube live stream between the brothers Alex and Alan Rawls.
Alan with lead bag here. Just a little short of the hole and left. Alex setting a blocker out right in the middle. These bags look heavy on these boards. Little timeout to start. Alex stepping out here.
Knocked one of his in.
He grabbed one. Yes. Allen not wanting to take the time out to find out. Shoots the airmail, bounces off his own bag. Still on, though. Got a 5-4 back bag leaning pretty deep in that hole.
I like the aggressive play there from Alan Rawls, though.
He's going to take his point. 5-4. Bag gets lost on that carpet. All right, Rawls with the lead.
Nice call there with the Rawls with the lead.
Yeah, well, it's not going to get old here. Alex finds the hole with the first bag. Allen out to the left and just short. Now he puts a blocker right up the middle with that pro sniper. Looks like Allen's having a little trouble getting these bags to do what he wants. Alex has a bag sitting up on the nose right in front of the hole.
It doesn't look like it. When you're looking at this overhead shot, it looks like you're looking at one bag.
Now you're not looking at any of them.
And Chase, I would say we could do a post-game interview, but with the timing like we have here in the broadcast at 8 o'clock, I'm not even sure if we'll have time to even get that in.
Oh, great shot. Great airmail shot there to finish up. Trying to limit the damage.
No, I mean, maybe we could get like a hi, you doing? Great job interview. But yes, we are up against the clock here.
Broadcast scheduled for 8 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So if we have another 30-round barn burner, they will be cutting it close.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they would do about that because broadcasts are typically hard starts and hard stops, so blocker right out front for Alex. Allen presses him through. Leaves his blocker out front. What a get around there by Alex. Allen pushes through, follows it in. Looking to load it up here. And there's your full load wash. Think these guys play together all the time?
You would think they would, and this is really an impressive final as coming into this tournament, Alan Rawls was ranked number 3, tied for number 3 in pro singles. Alex Rawls tied for 5th. So a top 5 matchup in the ACL.
Two brothers in the top 5. That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Airmail, but he ends up dragging his brother's bag.
Big time back-to-back airmails here.
Time to put the show on. There it is. 2 for 2. Boom. They're not giving each other an inch. 10-10 wash there with the airmails.
That's what you get in the finals, I guess. Back to back to back to back.
Down to the left there for Alex. Not happy with that bag. Allen with the big step. Like pushing through in that bag. Getting skinny. Goes right between them. to the right, knocks one of his bags in. Allen finishes up this third bag in the hole. Again, going for the field goal here with his last bag. Earned 4 points. He does.
It's a big round for Allen. Getting that lead back, not allowing his brother Alex to take advantage.
Got a wall of blockers up there. Alex stepping out. He's going to try to push through and catch one of his at least.
Oh, what a nice little shot there.
Ooh. He's going to walk away getting one there. Knocks the rest of them out front, but Allen still has 2 on the board, and Alex had 1 off the back. It's a 9-8 round.
It's got to be bizarre to go from this setting where it's virtually completely silent, and then you win, you move to the broadcast where there's going to be a couple hundred people probably watching.
Right. You got, lights. You're on the cameras. They, telling you when you can throw and you can't throw. It's a whole different ball game over there.
I got to tell you, I don't think that pressure of that broadcast is going to be any worse than what we just saw 15 minutes ago.
Mm.
Good point. That was every bit of a match that ESPN's going to be wishing they had that one.
I think that match, those 2 matches, I think they went over an hour combined. Because it started just a little bit past 5, and it's almost 7 now.
Oof. Big airmail attempt.
Oh, they don't fall, though. Just
Wait.
one.
He was thinking they were going to fall
no
off the
way.
bounds, and they didn't. They're stuck there. It's a 6-6 wash there. Down the middle for Allen, finds the hole. Alex steps out to push us forward. He gets it forward. They're stacked up on the side of the hole there. Allen finding the hole. Now he's surrounding the entire front. Everything just stuck there. Blockers a little too far out to the right. Allen wanted that in the middle.
Nice push.
He picks up 2. Allen's going to step out and try to get skinny on the outside. Find the back of the hole. Ooh. Got a little too skinny and way too right.
That's a tough break for Allen Rawls. That was a chance to limit a lot of the damage, and instead, Alex is getting 1.
We might hear some brother talk going on here. Might have some back and forth smack talking going on between these two. Out deep and right for Allen. Alex down the middle finds the hole. Allen now finds the hole. Alex, same shot. Tries to sneak it in from the back. The back's just stuck to it. Allen trying to come in strong and get his bag to tilt up and in. They end up just both of them squeezing together and staying out there.
That's a big four-piece round for Alex Rawls. Trying to establish a more significant lead this time. Still over 860 people here on YouTube watching this.
Great blocker right up front. Big squeeze there by Allen. Slight tap tilts him towards the hole. Good take by Allen. Goes ahead and clears everything but that one blocker. His brother then clears it. Open hole here. Comes up short with that. Wanted to just put it in the hole. Allen looking to get around it. And goes long.
And for everyone who didn't see because they were watching this stream, Alan Rawls just went so long against Caleb Batson to finish off his bracket in, I believe, a similar situation to Jacob Gore and Jamie Graham, where there was an extra game played through the king seat.
Yeah, that's right. Caleb had the king seat, Caleb Batson, and Alex had to beat him twice.
They were playing for definitely over an hour. I can guarantee that. They were over there for a while. And now we'll see if he can bring all that momentum back and try to get his way onto the broadcast.
Good replacement blocker. Big step out here by Alex. Just doesn't get enough of that front bag to get it to drop. These are some of the stickiest Vipers and Pro Snipers that I've seen.
Could be a result of the long day that we've had here on these boards. I also imagine the sweat built up on the hands of Jacob Gore and Jamie Graham for those stressful matchups.
Nice blocker up front. Good push threes, half in, half out here. Alex sets up without tapping it in.
Question in the chat, when's the ESPN coverage? It's scheduled for 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, so it is going to be tight.
Oh, I thought that bag was going to drop. Allen just comes in a little hot on that, ends up on the back of the board.
Yeah, so the ESPN broadcast, the stage is all in a completely different building off-site from here. So I believe they have to drive there. So whoever wins these two games are going to have to hop in their car and just rock it over there.
Two bags up front here.
Currently on the other side, Jamie Graham is up 15-2 on Justin Burton Jr. So pretty similar time frame you would imagine between this game and that, as long as something unexpected doesn't happen, unless Alan Rawls is able to make a big-time comeback here against his brother.
I believe the other game, that Justin Burton Jr. Jamie Graham game, is on Facebook right now. I believe. I could be wrong.
Looking for a push shot. Ends up out to the right.
Here's a chance for Allen to make that beginning of a comeback. Gotta make sure you don't give up anything to your opponent. That's the main start to a comeback.
Allen out to the left, just shy of dropping. Good blocker right in the middle there by Alex. Allen squeezes up ahead of his brother. Brother looking to shoot right down the middle. His bag's TP straight up in the air.
Those are vertical right now.
He has one in the hole, so his brother's going to have to go over him somehow. Oh, airmail attempt. He takes 1 and 1 there, but drops his off the back. Another 3 points given up.
Alex Rawls now just 6 points away from making his way to ESPN.
Well, it's CBS Sports tonight.
In the program, it says it's ESPN, but I could be wrong.
Well, then I'm wrong, too. I'm telling everybody in the chat it's CBS Sports, so I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about.
It's going to be one of those
It's
for
going to
sure.
be one of them.
I figured the program was correct because earlier in the chat they were talking about how there was golf on CBS Sports Network at that time. So I think it's ESPN 3.
ESPN 3. That is what the program says. That's what we're going to go with. ESPN 3 if you want to find this final.
That is the information we've been given today.
Hard push there. Ends up on the back. It doesn't fall off. Looking for a wash here from Allen. Washes it out. Not able to score another point. Alex looking to keep this lead rolling forward. Wants to finish his brother off pretty quick here. Both find the hole with their first bag. Blocker on Allen's side there. Little left to right cut shot. Now they're all squeezed right at the hole. Blocker right out front. Everything else drops with a little tap. Sets behind, forces a cut or an airmail. Just comes in a little short on that airmail shot. 2 more points to Alex. Alex puts the blocker right out front here. Allen throws right at the blocker, sets up right behind it. Big roll attempt, puts it right on top of the mountain. Quite the wall in front of the hole there. Allen taking his time here. Goes for the hard push, trying to knock the top bag off the back. Ends up knocking one on and one on the back, and his throw bag goes way deep off. Good cut shot finds the hole. Push and follow.
This could be a 2-point round for Alex here.
Should be a 1 point.
I don't know how to score. I just don't. I should never even try.
It's shot so far off the back. You kind of feel like you should have got 2 points off of it, but another half in, half out blocker. Alex has just about started every round this way. And it's worked out for him so far. Finds all with his second bag. Another blocker up there. Allen presses it in. Good bag, puts a blocker up right behind his brother, forcing the airmail shot. He ends up getting it that time to wash it out. Rides his bag in the hole. (18-4) here. 19th round for these brothers. Alex finds the hole with the first bag. Now to the left for Allen. Alex finds the middle with that blocker. Allen goes up to the airmail and knocks it down. Big push shot, followed it in. Alex looking to score here. Allen trying to limit the damage. Keeps it to 2. But the score now 20-4. Alex looking to close the door here. Right down the middle. One for one. Blocker out to the right. Allen throwing that left to right cut shot. Alex trying to pick up that blocker and bring it in. Just didn't get enough of it. And Allen just coming a little short of falling in the hole there. Just trying to earn some points.
I cannot believe that didn't go in. That's insane.
It was held up by the bags. That's what it was. So he does earn some points there.
I was going to say that one is, I mean, it wasn't even hanging. It was basically just floating.
It was actually standing on a pile of bags.
I guess that's true.
Finally, a lead bag by Allen. Center block there for Alex. Allen trying to go through it, ends up going off the back as he knocks his brother in the hole. Alex looking to close the door here. That should be enough. Throws the airmail out of respect. Brother puts it in for 4 bags there. Going to finish with a 12-5 round. Alex Rawls with your win.
And Alex is moving on to the broadcast. I can't even say later tonight. I need to say pretty much
right now,
whenever he can get over there. So big congrats to him. And as we sign off for the weekend, I believe,
Yep.
Big thanks to you all for tuning in on YouTube all afternoon and morning long. Over 600 viewers pretty much the entire afternoon. The loyalty was insane.
Yes, it was great.
Happy
Again,
to have all of you.
So we are going to ESPN3 tonight, and we are going to re-air on ESPN2 for the broadcast tonight. So,
All right. Well, again, Alex Rawls takes the victory here on court number 3. And Joey, unless you have any final thoughts, we can sign this thing off.
Just a big shout out to everyone for being a part of today here on YouTube, and we were so happy to have you. Thanks so much for letting us be a part of it. Jake, good job today.
I
Jacob,
appreciate it.
Shrantz, great job. Joey Agee, great job. You guys are the best announcers in the business. I don't care what anybody else says.
Well, that's because we have the best producer, Chase Hunter.
I don't care.
That is true.
I don't care what anybody else says about that either.
All right, well, we're going to let y'all go and tune into that broadcast. For Joey Agee, Chase Hunter, this is Jake Sharon signing off from Erie.
Texas Star Fire Systems is your one source for fire protection and life safety, servicing all of Texas. From the little things like spare sprinkler heads or fire alarm panel batteries to large-scale contracts including design, installation, inspection, testing, and maintenance, Texas Star Fire Systems has you protected. Our goal is your peace of mind.